What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. I am back in the building. It is Monday. It's a new week. I'm happy to have internet connection again, guys. So we're getting started here, but I need to make sure I'm not struggle streaming. Press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let's go, people. Hey, hey, hey. We in the building, baby. We in the building. We back on the map. I see a few ones in the chat here as I'm getting started so we can get this show off and cooking here. Hey, guys, let's get the intros out the way so we can get this live popping, live and direct here, right? I am your host for the festivities again tonight, or if you're a replay gang during the day, afternoon, however you're getting down here. I am that dude named Dave, a.k.a. TDND. This is TDND Live. We Monday here. It's January 13th. You guys see the title and the thumbnail. Modern women demand these from black men. Oh, snap. And fresh and fit breaking up. Okay, we might talk about that too among some other things here, guys. We're going to do some reaction videos. We're going to talk about a few subject matters that's going on here. So shout out to everybody in the building here. Matter of fact, before I get going here, let me go ahead and I was talking to my cousin earlier today, guys. And I told him, hey, man, pull up to a live stream. So let me go send my cousin a link right now. You know, hold on. Let me tell him right now. He says, I'm online right now. Sorry, guys. I got to send some shout out to my family right now. Pull up to the chat. Let's do this here. Let's send this to him. Boom. There we go. So let's see if my cousin pulls up here. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, cool. We got that out the way here. I had to let my cousin, you know, he a little bit slower these days. You know, he ain't slow, but if you don't give him a reminder, you know, you got to let him know what's going on. So I was like, hey, man, I told you I was going to be online today. So, man, pull up to the chat and say what's up here, guys. So let's get this all started up here, guys. Give me 1 second. I got some in my eye. Oh, my God. Sorry about this, guys. We're getting started here. I'm a little rusty. Okay, let's get my intro off the way here, and so we can get the cooking here, right? As you guys know, I'm an independent black content creator, so you know what you guys need to do. Support the channel. You know how you can support the channel. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. As you see the ticket there in the Cash App, $ that dude named Dave. We have 2 levels for the membership groups where we drop exclusive content as well, guys. And also, we are a Temu affiliate brand ambassador here, guys. If you guys look in the thumbnail, the description box below, you will see 30% off as well as a $100 coupon bundle for your first purchases. And if you download the app and use my promotion code, you get discounts as well, guys. So check this out here, right? You can support me in many ways. If you broke, you ain't got no money, you ain't got no dough, and I get it. The holidays just ended, right? We already in the middle of the month of January, and you probably spent all your money on Christmas shopping for your booze, your side chicks, your side to the side chicks. You're like, Dave, I ain't got no money to help you out, brother. Hey, you got multiple ways. You can join the members group here, $2.99 or $4.99 a month, right? Show your support for the kid, right? Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, as well as Cash App there. I get them at all times of the night here. You can send them during the live stream. You can send them on off hours. I show the love and I show the support there, right? You see the Cash App there, $ that dude named Brave. Also, if you're trying to be a content creator, you can go in my description box below if you want your live streams to look like this here, right? You see that they got the clarity. We got the dexterity here. We doing our thing here. So shout out to StreamYard. You know, we have some little issues here. Sometimes I'll be struggle streaming, but they do a damn good job here. So if you click on my affiliate link there, you too can get started on StreamYard, guys. Hey, I know I'm hawking some things here, but that's what happens when you get involved into the game here. I just can't rely just on AdSense. You know, we got to go get these Cash Apps. We got to go get these supers. Yo, shout out to Temu family in the building here. You got to show love there to get that back. And guys, I understand that you think Temu is cheap, but they got great things, guys. I'm telling you, you can go on the low or you can go on the high here, right? And ladies love cheap things, fellas. So if you're trying to save some money, use my affiliate links there, use my codes, get 30% off, get your $100 coupon bundles there, and show your lady a good time. And ladies, if you ain't got no money or you low on that dough too as well, then you can go there and get your cheap stuff as well. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody here. Hey, what's going on, cuz? My cousin Sherman's in the building. I see you there. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do here, guys. Thank you for coming through, Sherman. I told you I was going to shout you out here, man. Hope you're doing good. Just got off work. Let me do this here, right? I'm going to shout out the regulars in the building, and we're going to get right into it, guys. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get right into it. So let me go to the top of the page here. Look at the top of the chat and see who's in the building here. Shout out to my man, Pooh Man here. He's the #1 wrench mod in the game here. Always supporting, helping me out, giving me emails throughout the week, sending me new content, brother. I appreciate everything he does here. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be ninja watching today. I see you, Pooh Man. Get your ninja watch on. Just like I said here, he's showing support here. Support on Cash App. You see the ticker below that's going across there. I will take the ticker off shortly, but if you want to know how supporting Cash App, it is also in the description box below. So shout out to the Cash App, $ that dude named Dave. You can follow me on X Twitter. You see that there with my full government name. Hey, once you become a YouTuber, I know my acronym is TD&D, but you see the full government, that's me there. And you can follow me on Instagram too as well. Shout out to Pooh Man for dropping that there. And like I said, you can become a member by going on your desktop and clicking on membership. Shout out to y'all here. Let's go see who's in the chat here. Look at Derek, always late. Derek talking about, damn, Pooh Man beat me here. Derek, if you're not first, you're last, buddy. And you know what? You ain't gonna be Pooh Man, because Pooh Man's always gonna be first. He's ready for the kid to get going. He's okay, Dave got some new content. Let's get the rock in here. What's going on, my man Jurgen in the building? Thomas says, crew, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Pooh Man says, Derek Gaines, a legend. Jay Walker was first. Okay, so that was first. Yes, indeedy. Shout out to you, Pooh Man. 21,000 subs, Blackjack, TD&D. That's right. Yeah, we just crossed over 21,000 subscribers, guys. You know what I'm saying? We slowly but surely growing. You know what I mean? We just hit 20,000 last month. Now we at 21,000, you know? So shout out to y'all showing support here. Let's see who else is in the building here. Hey, is my girl, Miss Cheyenne, in the building. Hey, what's going on, Miss Walker? Hey, you see how Cheyenne get down here. You see she got the thirst trap picture there. She's showing off the curly hair, loving Arizona. Girl, you gotta stop the thirst trapping. Stop thirst trapping your boy with the curly hair and the nice skin there. You see her picture there. She know what she doing. She know what she doing. Good to see you, girl. Yeah, let me see here. Okay. The ones here so y'all can hear me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate you. Pooh Man says, the musty tethers are breaking up. Yo, we gonna get into the tether gang, guys. Man, we gonna talk about that, Pooh Man. I got you. I'm on the job. Hey, what's going on, Janessa? Salute to you. Glad to see you in the chat here. Good to see you, girl. Who else here? Let's scroll down here. It says, I have a mom and daughter that keeps me broke. God damn. Really? Moms and daughter keeping you broke? You need to do something about that. That's not a good look. Lord have mercy. Like I said, shout out to my cousin here, Sherman in the building. Good to see you, cuz. Good to see you. We got my girl Sheila in the building. Oh, Sheila, let me love you how I love you, girl. Shout out to Sheila, man. Doing good these days, getting some good health information on her side of the game last week. Good to see you, Sheila. We got my man Trust in the building. Blessings and abundance, family. Salute to you, Trust. Using the original count here, because I remember I saw you last time, or a few times ago, and it's like, yo, I thought I gave you a wrench. Like, this is my other account. So shout out to Trust in the building. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Let's scroll down here. So who else in the building? General Washington's in the building. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Yes. Shout out to cousin here. My love, my brother. I got you, cuz. That's my older cousin, man. He the same age as my brother. You know, I'm like, he's the older cousin that's like the secondary brother that I have here. So shout out to you, man. I don't know if you playing Xbox, you chilling the cut, you're getting some food, you're doing the homework we talked about earlier, but brother, get it in, get it in. Shout out to everybody in the building. All right, we're gonna get into this show today, guys. You know, you guys see the title. Y'all see the thumbnail. But before I get going here, I got to do this going forward for every single live stream because I want everybody to know. Shout out to my FBA brothers and sisters. Shout out to the B1 family there. When we say FBA, we're talking about the foundational Black Americans. We ain't no generic Africans in this piece here. We need to end that, okay? All blacks are not the same. This is not a divisive conversation. This is not, oh my God, what are you? No, we got to stand on ours, so everybody's got to stand on theirs. Everybody delineates, so you know what though? We delineating as well. Thank you, Pooh Man. Shout out my cousin there. So, shout out to Lady of Class that I finally caught alive. Shout out to you, girl. Glad you in the building. Yes, we back here. You caught alive. We're going to be here for about 2 or 3 hours, so we in the building. Salute to you. Trust says facts. Yes, that's what we're doing here, guys. When I say shout out to my FBA brothers and sisters, a lot of y'all don't know, a lot of y'all do know. We're talking about the foundational Black Americans, okay? We are talking about not generic Africans, because I'm not from Africa. My family's been born here. I'm born here. My parents born here. My grandparents born here. My great-grandparents born here. My great-great-grandparents. We can go back to the 1700s on both sides of my family here, right? That is something that most Americans cannot do except for foundational Black Americans, right? You see a whole bunch of other, cultures, they come from Germany, and they forgot about their family in Germany. They come here in the 1900s and they start a new life here. Or the Irish, and they come here and start a new life here. Or the Africans who come here, or the people from the islands, what are you talking about? They come in here, right? But us, we built this country. We built this from the ground up, guys. And you know what? We need to own who we are. We're not generic Africans. You know what we are? We're Americans. All right. If y'all rock with me, it's no A, it's apostrophe capital M when I say it's America in this building here, right? Because we're showing our patriotism to this land, to this area that we built. So I just want to say shout out to my FBA brothers and sisters. Y'all stay true. Y'all stay on code. The B1 family is in the house. That's what I'm talking about here. Pooh Man says, I haven't used term African American since I was in middle school. I hate the term African American because I have not been to Africa. And if you look at everybody's DNA, if you look at everybody's biology, you could look at any person, black, white, red, purple, or green. They got some African in them because the first man came from Africa. So just because everybody came from Africa, why do we gotta be African Americans? No, we're foundational. We built this land. This is our country. This is our land, okay? I can't claim Haitian America. I can't claim Haiti. I can't claim Jamaica, right? I can't claim the Bahamas. I can't claim parts of Africa like Ghana, wherever, Nigeria. I cannot claim anything here. But you know what I can claim? I can claim this land because I've been here. My family's been here for hundreds of years, and we got the receipts. So guys, exactly, lady of class, we are the culture. This is us. And we need to let them know that we're Americans. And you know what, though? The tether class and the racist class, they can't stand it because they can't group us with all the other blacks. Okay? So when we say we foundational Black American, you can't call us an African booty scratcher. You can't call us an African booty scratcher. We're not going to be offended by that. Look at you African booty scratcher. Hey, that's actually kind of funny, but I'm not an African booty scratcher. Oh, you're black. Yeah, I'm black, but I'm not African. I'm American. From America. Just like you. American. Huh? You're not an African booty scratcher. No. See, the tether class and the races, they are losing their minds because they can't group us with everybody else. And we have a culture. We have a lineage. We have something here that most cultures don't even have because everything that came from this country comes through us. So shout out to everybody in the building, my FBA brothers and sisters that's in the building here. Let me see what's going on in the chat here. Hold on. We talking about this here. Pooh Man says, I'm Black American with the capital M, America, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Ms. Coleman, FBA exactly. We are the culture. Trust says, we've been delineating out here fire. Hell yeah, we delineating. They don't like it. That's why Fat Joe got fired. Fat Joe got fired from the BET Awards. How the hell you gonna have a white Puerto Rican constantly hosting the Black Entertainment Television Awards? But you know what though? He showed his ass and we stayed on code. We said what we gonna say. We were online, we were talking, we didn't let the noise down. And BET, he gonna say he dropped out to let 2 Chainz host. Nah, you said all those things about FBA saying that we're broke and that we're racist and all this stuff and we're militant and things of that nature. No, it is beyond shameful, guys, that you're gonna let a white Puerto Rican who hates foundational Black Americans, who talk down on us here to go ahead and host our award show, even though a lot of us don't rock a BET anymore, but it's the symbolism, guys. It's the symbolism. So Fat Joe, get your janky ass out of the goddamn paint. Man, Sheila says, I'm 30% African, Dave, the rest Spaniard and Indian. Salute to you, Sheila. Charles, I'm proud to be an American. That's right, cuz. Be proud of your Americanness here. Trust says, Jesse Jackson, bootlicking ass started that term. Exactly, Trust. Guys, Jesse Jackson kicked us off around 87 or 88 about the term African American. We have been called everything under the sun: Negro, Afro American, Black, African American, and everything in between. Look at these niggers with the hard ER. Or we try to embrace it with the A, my nigga. They call us everything under the sun. And the reason why they're crashing out, guys, is because we're naming ourselves. No longer other classes is taking that ownership. And when we have that kind of ownership, they know that we are taking up to do what we got to do what's right. That's what I'm talking about. Real talk. Exactly, Janessa. We got to keep this up here. Oh, yeah, TND. Umar's officially a tether now. He got his Ghana citizenship. Who cares about Umar anyway? Right? He still ain't built that goddamn school in 10 years. That school, he been talking about a damn school for 10 years. And where's that school at? We ain't checking for Umar anymore. He just, for me, when I see Umar, he has some good points from time to time, but he is nothing more than entertainment. That's all he is. Entertainment, nothing more, nothing less. We don't owe him anything. Shout out to Baba Truth. What's going on, Baba? Says nothing but the truth, my brother Dave. We are indigenous to this land. Exactly. We are indigenous to this land, and this is our home. They can't say, go back to Africa. We already been here. We've been in the building this whole time. We've been with you. Okay, we see the artifact that showed that black folks was here for hundreds of thousands of years beforehand, and then also we were brought on the ships here too as well, guys. Remember that. We just didn't come here on the ships. We had people here in the Americas way before Columbus, and this is not me saying this here. We have archaeological evidence as well as historians that proves this fact here. So come on, people. We ain't got to go out like that. We ain't got to go out like that. So preach, exactly. Fat Joe is a joke. Hell yeah, he's a joke. Man, when's the last time Fat Joe had a hit? Like a decade ago. And every time that he's had a so-called hit, who's on that hit? Foundational black Americans. Black people got to be on the track. Can you guys name me a Fat Joe track that he did dolo solo and went to the top 10 in the charts? I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. You don't. If you see Fat Joe on the track that he's had his top hits, who on them? Remy Ma, Jay-Z, Lil Wayne. Come on now. He can't do anything without us, but he is mad as hell because he can't be us. He hates himself, for crying out loud. Man, let's see here. Let's go down here. Fat Joe has walked up and got the wrong attention. Said, church, I'm jumping him down doing backflips and cardio. That's what I'm talking about. What's going on? Peter in the building. Good to see you, Peter. Good to see you. So yes, shout out to my FBA brothers and sisters. We in the house. You can tell I'm amped up, guys. You can tell I'm feeling good today. I've been off for the weekend and everything. Let me just get this before I'm gonna get to my introductory topic here, right? I apologize for not being here this weekend, guys. Shout out to ComEd and shout out to Comcast Affinity because the internet signal was janky as hell. Oh yeah, because Friday happened, and here's what's going on. I gotta let you know. We're going to get into it in a second. You can tell that I started the live stream here, and I just started on fire right now. We cook it, bang bang, right? So check this out, right? I was prepared to go Friday, and I was ready to go, and then the signal was going up and down. We had power outages. My router kept bouncing, and I made a judgment call early. I was like, because I was doing some test runs, and I'm like, God damn, I can't struggle stream. So I sent the note out on the community tab like, yo, we're going to go on Saturday, right? But Saturday, I still had issues, right? Because even though that everything is up and running, StreamYard tells me how good my signal is. And even all my test runs that I've done, all my test skits, everything I was running before I went live, I had only 1 bar signal. Now doing my pre-recordings, I was like glitching like Max Headroom. I'm showing my age. Y'all remember Max Headroom? Remember Max Headroom? In the 80s, my test videos were looking like Black Headroom. Just called that dude named Dave Black Headroom, okay? I was looking janky out here. I was like, nope, let's not play with it because I know how I am and I can't give y'all a good show. So you know what I did? Watch some goddamn football. Then Sunday came yesterday. You know what I said? It's 3 games on Sunday. Let me watch some more goddamn football. And you know what I said right now? Let me go ahead and do this live stream before Monday Night Football because it's goddamn playoff time. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, so we back in the building, guys. The signal is better. You see that? We ain't janking. We ain't struggle streaming. We in the building. So I apologize if y'all was ready for the get down. Y'all was ready for this here, but hey, good things come to those who wait. And check this out. As we get started here, before we get to the first subject here, we got my girl, lady of class in the building, dropping the first holla of the evening, guys. Put in that green play in the chat with the $4.99, $5 holla. We don't give a damn about that penny. We give you that upgrade like Kanye said to Beyonce here. What you got me, lady? Says, African women don't talk positive of us. Yet, you can't tell the between them and the modern black American woman. Okay, lady. Lady of class speaking here. Hey, lady of class, I got something for you here. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with that first holla of the day. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that here. Hold on. Let me go ahead and acknowledge that over here. Thank you very much. Let me make sure I got my Cash App here just in case I get Cash Apps today as well. All right, let me do that. Boom. Shout out to you, lady of class. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. Like I said, I'm an independent content creator, and these lives are not free. If y'all got the dough, support your boy, okay? I can't be out here doing this for the freebies, for the free 99. Okay, so thank you, lady of class. I appreciate you. Pooh man, same thing happened to Medium Man on Friday. Word. He has some internet issues. Guys, the weather is janky. While we're getting into it, the weather is janky. Whether you're in the Midwest and the South, I was talking to my man T. Orlando, me and him were texting, he got like 6 inches of snow in Atlanta. Atlanta got 6 inches of snow. I was clowning. I was like, y'all ninjas ain't built for no snow. Y'all putting sand down there? No, but Atlanta got snow. Then, of course, we got our normal snow. We're used to it. You know, I'm getting older, but I can't stand it. And then California's goddamn on fire. Guys, you know what, though? By us living where we're living at right now, we don't know the magnitude of California till you go out there, okay? So much of that coast is wiped the F out, guys. So send y'all prayers and send y'all thoughts, everything to Cali, you know what I'm saying? Because talk about mismanagement by the government, okay? And you want to know something? Gavin Newsom just sold his soul, sealed his deal, because he was trying to run for president. This situation right here, this man has no chance in hell. Shout out to Vince McMahon, okay, about being president of the damn United States. Yeah, that's some crickets. That's the people going to vote for Gavin Newsom here, all right? Because he let Cali down. And you know what, though? I'm not trying to be divisive here, and I understand that the mayor is a black woman, and he was like, we got to stand behind this black woman. No! It's on your watch, and you did not prepare, you and Gavin did not prepare for the tragedy that's going to happen here. I don't care if you're black, white, Puerto Rican, Mexican here. If you are the goddamn leader, then it falls on your sword. You need to own up to it and take accountability. This not, no, we got to be there for a black woman. No, we got to be there for the hundreds and thousands of people who lost their homes. What about the one town that's majority of black town there that had all their homes wiped out, okay? Because maybe black people can move. I can't think of the name of the town right now. You guys can say it in the chat here and pull it for me, right? Because so much redlining issues that happened in California, so many blacks were able to move into this particular area of California, all wiped out, guys. So many celebrities lost their homes. So many athletes lost their homes here. And we're going to say, oh, we can't get on this black woman here. You know what, though? As much as I'm FBA and I salute my brothers and sisters here, if you got a job and you don't do your goddamn job, you know what's gonna happen? You need to fall on the sword and take what comes to you, guys. Thank you, lady of class. Appreciate that. That's the town. That's the town there, guys. Black folks lost all their homes, and you know that the insurance companies are gonna be janky as hell. So don't give me anything about we can't blame this black woman. Yes, we do, because this entire town right now was majority black and they lost their homes, and we know that the insurance company's gonna screw them over, and the powers that be, the masses that play, is gonna gobble up all that land and gonna build whatever they want on there. This is the strategic play, basically, here to take our land as well and our homes. This is a tragedy, but it's going far beyond what we're gonna see here, guys. We've seen a whole lot of jankiness going on here. Let me go back to the chat here. Said, shout out to you, Thomas. Looks like a bomb hit it. Facts, brother. Looks like a bomb dropped on California. Exactly. Says, they said Cali was going to drown or burn down. And you know what? It's burning now, lady of class. But you know what, though? Wait till summertime and later on down the year, and it's going to drown after that now. You know what I'm saying? They're getting the double whammy. Exactly. This is all the politicians since I was little has let Cali down. Exactly. Gavin Newsom, nothing to see here. Please disperse. Yeah, his janky ass. You know, Gavin Newsom's been in office for like 14 years. He was like the lieutenant governor for like 8 years. And then he's been governor now for 6 years. So he's been the number 2 or the number 1 man in California. And what is California doing here? People can't afford to live there. They don't have any resources, no water, houses burning down or going underwater. And he wants to run the goddamn show. California and Gavin Newsom is only worried about bringing immigrants in here and using our tax dollars to pay for other people who don't deserve to be here. Lord have mercy. Saying elected officials need to be responsible, black, more white, male, female, enough of this identity politics. Exactly. We got to kill these identity politics, guys, because as long as you keep these identity politics, it's going to keep competent black people from actually getting higher positions in politics here. Because we can't say, oh, the first black person this, the first black person that. When in actuality, when we talk about the first black whatever, are we seeing nothing but tethers, guys? Are we seeing nothing but other people who are not foundational black Americans, the first Haitian American, all stuff? Who cares about who's the first right now, right? All I care about is my tax dollars going to the right place and the city and the country's moving in the right direction right now. I don't give a damn if you're the first brown person or the first white Anglo person or the first black person, right? If you mismanage my goddamn taxes, we got a problem, black or white or whatever, indifferent. Man, New Orleans all over again. Exactly, man. It's New Orleans all over again, man. So many people are saying you can do the comparison from 20 years ago with Katrina, and you know that there are still certain wars in New Orleans that still has not been rebuilt yet. 20 years later, it's been 2005 when that happened. What's that, 2005, 2006, Katrina? And here right now in 2025, history's repeating itself. History's repeating itself. History is repeating itself. Just like Katrina, floods, government, exactly. Exactly. What do you say here? I heard that Gavin Newsom's for the crap. He is. All the years of the forest fires in Cali and still can't get it right. Exactly. Says we have that problem here in PR after Hurricane Maria. Over 3,000 died due to our government and still find the warehouse supply. Exactly, Sheila. Exactly. Exactly. Corruption everywhere. It's janky as hell, guys. So, hey, you know what, though? The Democrats want us to believe that they're the right people to be in office. Democrats been running California for how long, right? That's why we vote. Either you voted Republican this election or you voted for the couch. Either way, guys, we need the Democrats to crash and burn for the midterm election in 2026, and we come in 2028 because they still ain't learned. They're still doing the same things, and then be like, oh, no, we don't know what to do here, or it's going to be okay. It ain't going to be okay because black folks ain't going to be okay, okay? People lost their goddamn homes. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Shout out to everybody here. Let me see. Let me go back to the chat here. Sharman says, Boondocks, I want my feminine check. Yo, we need our reparations, guys. Because check it out. When people say, why do blacks deserve reparations? It's just a handout. Let me tell you something. If you've been working in the last 15 years, did you know your federal tax dollars gone to Native Americans and their reparations? Did you know that? It's been as early as recent. I know my number's a little bit off here. As recent as 2015, 2016, reparations dollars have been paid to Native Americans. You know, when we ask for reparations, you know what they say? All you're going to do is buy some Jordans and rims and janky-ass cars and Escalades. I said Escalades. It's Escalades. But, you know, I had to put a little extra on it. Escalades. You know what I'm saying? But y'all don't say nothing about the Native Americans being drunk as hell on their native lands. Native Americans are drunk as hell getting their reparation checks. No one says nothing, so why the hell you pocket watching us when we're asking for a debt owed? In the last 15 years, your federal tax dollars have gone to Native Americans, but y'all ain't say nothing about those reparation checks, are you? Okay? You know that the Japanese have received reparation checks. Y'all ain't know what the Japanese Americans are you? Okay? Jews let us know all the time the Holocaust. Never again. They got their reparation checks. We can keep going on and on and on. I got a list of different groups who received their reparation checks. But when it comes to us who built this country, you know, they say, you niggers don't deserve it. You niggers don't deserve to get anything. Just get it by your bootstraps. Oh, just like everybody else got for their bootstraps, they got a check. Okay? CTC. Cut the check. And here's what I want to say this before we get down to the major subject of today's show. They are willing to spend and overspend on this immigration, illegal aliens. It's not a one-time bit. Like here in Chicago, we've already spent an additional $600 million above the budget for illegal immigrants, and that number's going to keep growing and growing. Spending money on people who are not Americans. You give us reparations, that's a one-time deal, baby. You don't got to keep giving us reparations. You do right by us, you cut the check one time, and then we done. But you know what they want to do? They want to keep spending tax dollars and keep giving it out and put it on our dime. Okay? We got to let the powers that be know, you all you got to do is cut the check one time. But you want to keep giving money repeatedly to non-Americans? No, we're not here for it anymore, and we going to say it, and we're speaking our piece. Lord have mercy. Dave, here, Gavin Newsom trying to blame Trump, and he's not even off. That's the thing. Everybody's always trying to blame Trump here, and he ain't even in office yet. Now he's making his presence known. He's telling folks, I ain't here, but when I'm here, this was going to happen, and everybody's trying to get locked up in line here. I ain't mad at Trump right now. You ain't got to be a Republican not to be mad at what he's doing here. Talking about I want to change the Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America. You know what? Yeah. Think about it. Look at the Gulf of Mexico, guys. If you look at the surrounding areas, it's majority America. So you know what, though? America first. Gulf America. I'm here for that ish. Man, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here, man? Said the female black elected officials are crashing out and showing their lack of experience, need to show their resumes before being a candidate. Facts, brother. Maxine Waters looking like a California raisin. I used to love Maxine Waters, but there come a time where that you aged out. Okay, you too old to be in office right now. Okay, to get a point in time that we need some new blood in here because you ain't doing your job. You collected a nice little paycheck in Congress here, and what have you done? It's the same stuff in California. Lord, Vince, salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Glad to have you in the building. Let me say the casinos. Thank you. Exactly. Talking about the Native Americans. They got their reparation checks and using their land to get drunk and build casinos. But no one's pocket watching them, are you? Why are you not pocket watching them? You want to be mad about reparations? Your federal dollars is going to reparations as we speak, people. People, our federal dollars is going to some form or group of getting checks at all. And y'all shouldn't be complaining about it. It's a one-time payment. Talking about, we're going to crash the economy. What the hell is going to happen to California when we're going to use that for federal dollars? California can crash the economy. Ain't no one saying that. With all the disaster, all the items that happen in California, it's going to cost more to rebuild California to get foundation Black Americans reparation checks, right? Ain't nobody saying, oh my God, it's such a tragedy in California. California's going to bankrupt the country. Said no one. You know what they said? We got to do to rebuild California. Ain't no one saying that whatsoever, right? So it's kind of ironic that a one-time payment and we're going to bankrupt America, but we got to rebuild the coast of California. Ain't no one saying we're going to bankrupt America on that here. Lord have mercy. Let me see here. Just everyone get help besides us is insane. Exactly. Scroll down here. Hey, Dave, you heard Sonny Houston's husband arrested for poetic justice? Hell yeah. Got a doctor doing janky-ass surgeries, doing surgeries behind insurance companies' backs, and then try to bill them. Yeah, it's kind of poetic justice that she goes in the way that she goes in on her damn show, which she'll probably be fired within the next year or so. They're going to cut that show off eventually. All the lawsuits and they got to go get their legal team to read stuff back and forth here. So she's going to be unemployed pretty soon here, so don't worry about it. There's going to be more poetic justice for Sonny here. Yeah. Term limits, exactly. Pooh says 50 to 100 billion at least. Hell yeah, at least. Lord have mercy. Cali gonna cost $2.5 billion. It's gonna cost more than that. Vince. So shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out, I just had to get that off my chest to start this off here. Normally, I'll do the long stroke, right, and just talk about anything. But these are the things that's on my mind that matter to me the most here. So we're about to get into the show here. But before I do here, hey, I hope y'all, if you follow the playoffs here, I hope y'all squad won. Shout out to Baltimore. They ran over Pittsburgh. Man, Pittsburgh looking horrible here. Shout out to Washington, because I've been telling y'all from Jump Street, I'm not on the Chicago narcotic. Like, come on, baby. Bears, Bulls, White Sox, Cubs, Blackhawks, shoot me up, baby. No, I don't get down Chicago teams like that. I watch them when I do watch them, but you don't see me going crazy here. Jaden Daniels, obviously going to be the offensive rookie of the year, came back down the field and got that game-winning drive there for that doink field goal. Man, shout out to Washington, man. I've been saying this before the draft. I wanted Jaden Daniels. I'm on the record of saying that. So shout out to Washington. Y'all got a good-ass QB while we in Chicago suck bucket looking for Mike McCartney or whoever we're going to get as the next head coach, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. What are you saying here? I know we should have drafted him, Peter. I had to get that off my chest. Shout out to my man MOP in the building with the second holla of today, dropping the $2 holla. Let's keep the blue plates passing, guys. My man says, sup, everyone? F. Moise Watkins and Dr. Umar. Damn. Watkins and Umar? Okay, man. Oh, man. Okay, MOP. Gotcha. Hey, MOP. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with that super. Showing the love and support, man. Let me go ahead and acknowledge you over here. Seeing that you dropped that on your boy here. Got to make sure I acknowledge these on all my ends here. There we go. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate that there. Let's keep it moving here. All right. Let me see here. The Bears organization is an embarrassment. They better get the next coaching hire right, man. And they never get it right. I ain't even worried about it. Mike McCarthy is gone from Dallas? Yeah, he's gone from Dallas. Shout out to y'all Dallas fans. I got a whole bunch of Dallas fans that ninja watching and catch the replay gang. Guys, what the hell is Jerry doing? Like, he didn't let the man interview. You knew you weren't going to keep him, and then you held him hostage on the exclusive, negotiation period, and you still let him go. Jerry is being janky-ass Jerry. Okay, guys, but as much as I like watching football, there are decent games, but I'm ready for this weekend. The divisional round, that's what I'm here for. I'm here for the divisional round, okay? Let's see here. And shout out to T. Orlando. And deal with it, nigga. Hey, shout out to Jason Black, man. Jason Black, he has been killing it lately, guys. Like, I haven't seen him put out this much content lately in a long time. But shout out to Tariq Nasheed and shout out to Jason Black. They are doing the work. They are doing what is supposed to be done here, especially Jason Black when he's talking about putting his money where his mouth is and not just talking online. So you know what, though? I just want to send a shout out to Jason Black, and all y'all need to go ahead and subscribe to his channel, The Black Authority as well. He got a couple of channels here, guys. You got to support Jason Black because when it comes to FBA brothers and sisters, he is on the front lines, and he is doing the work. Salute to Jason Black. Shout out to you, T. Orlando. Good to have you in the building. Let's get started now, guys. Thank y'all for humoring me here this first few minutes here. Let's get into the first major topic at hand that I want to discuss here. And I want to talk about a couple of musty tethers in the tag team that calls themselves Fresh and Fit. Lord have mercy, guys. I got to give credit where credit is due, and then we got to give accountability where accountability occurs here, right? Hold on one second here. So, to be honest, guys, I saw Fresh and Fit right at the rise here when I started my channel, right? I saw them when they did their first collaboration with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was one of the biggest things on YouTube at the time, of course, before he passed away. He brought his audience to the Fresh and Fit podcast in Miami, even though they crapped on Kevin Samuels after the fact. But he came on the show, he brought his audience, and then that gave their podcast a whole different, light. And then they just took off from there, inviting Instagram and OnlyFans girls onto their show and kicking them out and cursing them out and talking about red pill, things of that nature. Guys, to be honest, Fresh and Fit, as much as I don't rock with them like that, right? From a business model, from a content creation situation here, right? They put their work into it to build a damn good situation. The equipment, the lighting, the mics, the whole overall display, the location, right? I gotta give credit where credit is due. They set up their podcast and then made the right collaboration to make fist over money, hand over fist, guys. I mean, they were one of the top super chatted channels in all of YouTube. They would make at least 6 figures a month, every month on super chats alone, guys. On super chats alone. And that's not including Cash Apps and PayPal and that they get in, not to mention the membership they'll get in, and not to mention when you're a YouTuber, guys, they get that AdSense money. Then they had their Patreon channel, and then they expand to other platforms like Rumble and like Facebook, etc. So they had a multi-million-dollar podcast, and they were just raking in the cash. But you know what happened, guys? They got beside themselves, mainly Myron the Musty Tether. And I'm going to say that because that's what he is, because he wanted to get involved in politics, geopolitics. He wanted to get into the space of where the white supremacists stand at here, right? And it's kind of ironic that somebody from the Sudan What goes hard is the way he goes on against African Americans. I say African American, foundational Black Americans. Sorry, tongue flip there. I was gonna say African American. We're not generic Africans, and I got my tongue tied there, right? So he goes hard on foundational Black Americans. When you go to the Sudan, they're washing their hands and their hair in goddamn cow piss. You think I'm lying, guys? They do not have proper running water or proper toileting system, things of that nature, waste system. They are over there washing their hands and hair in goddamn cow piss. And it's kind of ironic that he ain't done nothing in his homeland, but got the audacity to talk about us here. Like, take care of yours before you criticize others. Because you over here going at us here when your land needs a lot more help. Okay, we know we got our problems, but you don't see foundational Black Americans washing their hands in goddamn piss. Like, I haven't seen nobody that I know get their dog and get, Sparky, I'm gonna wash my hands with Sparky. Arf, arf. And Sparky, come on, Sparky. Arf, arf. And you wash your hands in dog piss. You don't see foundational Black Americans wash their hands in piss. No, but what he want to do is want to go ahead and go in on us and degenerate and go ahead and go in on us. And you know what that done for them? Demonetization, okay? Demonetization. All the money that they're making, they have been shut down off X and Twitter from their verified pages, off YouTube. And when you talk about YouTube, guys, they had multiple channels. They'll do a 3-hour live stream, right? Make the money in the AdSense and the super chats off that live stream. Use 3 hours, for example, right? Then they'll take that live stream and maybe turn that into 10 to 15 video clips, right? They'll post those video clips on their channel as well as their clips channel. So then they're doubling up the money by getting views, getting AdSense, and getting more super chats on clips on both channels. Then they'll take those individual clips. So let's say there's 15, then you do it on both channels, 30 videos. Then they'll go ahead and make those into shorts, and then they'll spam the algorithm. Those 15 videos will generate over 100 shorts, and then they'll just jam the algorithm from their regular channel as well as their clips channel. So you got shorts just coming all over the place. You got clips coming over the place. Then they're live streaming all over the place here. Then you add that on Rumble. You add that on Facebook. You add that to clips on X and how they clipping it up here. And the money which is flowing in all circles and all avenues, right? They were doing all that, guys, just to give you a little bit of heads up here. But you know what, though? That money's all gone. When you get demonetized, it's meaning though they come in my algorithm every now and then. I see them pop up. Like, you don't see the views like he's doing anymore. You can't contribute. You can't even cash app them. The only thing you do is cash app them. Go to their Patreon. I think the only thing they're still getting money off is Rumble. So when you have a multi-million-dollar business that's basically reduced to rubble, because I don't know what kind of sponsorship they still have, because they still get views, but they can't. YouTube's not pushing their videos when you're not monetized. So I don't know if they got any advertisements and some collaborations that may pay them money. Of course, they may get donations from the Cash App, et cetera, right? But they're in a world of hurt right now, right? Because the money that was flowing in ain't flowing in no more. Myron is crashing and burning, going in on his geopolitic tip here. And where does that leave Fresh CEO? Where does that leave Fresh CEO here? Which one was Fresh? Because neither of them look fresh, says Sheila. Fresh is the immigrant brother, okay? Myron's from the Sudan, the light skin. Fresh is the immigrant. I don't know if he's from Haiti. I can't remember if Fresh is from Haiti or not, but he's the dark skinned brother, right? So now that they're demonetized, now not making any money, Fresh doesn't move that way. If you notice, what does Fresh want to do? He wants to talk about relationships. He wants to talk about girls. He want to be on boats and hoes, right? He want to get on the boats. He want to get down the OnlyFans girls. And, just in case he want to knock off some OnlyFans girls, he just want to kick it and have a good time, right? He just want to talk about women, talk about girls, talk about dating, smash these chicks, go to clubs, drink alcohol, maybe smoke a little something and have a good time, right? And Myron, he's want to be on us. He's attached to dogging us out no matter what it is, because he ain't got nothing to really stand on, right? So this whole last year and a half, 2 years of being demonetized, everybody's been watching from the outside in and saying, how long is this going to last? Because we know that Myron's the brains behind the operation, and Fresh is like the sidekick, like the Robin of the thing here, right? He's getting his money, he's getting his 2 cents, but everybody looks at the twosome and can say, hey, you know what? Fresh is just Fresh. He's just there to be there, but it is what it is, right? So yesterday, while I'm watching football, I'm going through the timeline, and I happen to have something pull up in my algorithm that shows Fresh CEO's channel. I was like, hold on. And I remember when I first got started on YouTube, it's going on 3 years now. February 7th will be my 3-year anniversary. So I remember when, before I got started, I know they had their Fresh and Fit channel, like I mentioned earlier. They got their Fresh Clips channel. Myron has his own individual channel. And then I know that Fresh has his own individual channel, right? But the ironic thing was, when I saw Fresh CEO's channel, the name was different. I was like, hold on. This is a little different here. Barbados, thank you, Pooh Man. From Barbados, thank you, Pooh Man. Appreciate that. Hey, what's going on, Kareem? Thank you. Okay, Barbados. I don't see, you know, I don't follow him. I just know he's from the islands. Okay, from Barbados. Gotcha. Thank you, guys. Thank you for putting that up here. Right. So on the algorithm comes up, I see Fresh CEO, and then I see his channel, and I said, is this now the official end of Fresh and Fit? Now, people have been making videos heavily the last few months. You see them doing other podcasts, and you seeing Fresh actually having a different disposition than what Myron is saying. Like, I don't even have the clip up right now, but they're both on a podcast about like a month ago, I say, give or take. And Fresh basically said, there's no money in geopolitics. There's no money in what's been going on here right now because the platforms don't want it, the advertisers don't want it, and in so many words, like, we've been demonetized because of this here, so no one wants this here, so this is not something that I don't think we should be doing here, because you can tell he looks frustrated, right? So here is what I saw when I went to when I'm going through my algorithm here, and then I clicked on the channel, and this is what I find. Right here, guys. You see this channel here? Now, this channel used to be named Fresh CEO. Now it's called A Fresh Start. What do I mean about a fresh start here? Hold on, I know your name is Fresh, and everybody been talking about the rumor mill, they're gonna break up here. This is a direct line here. Talk about a fresh start, okay? I'll get to your supers in a second here. Here's what I want to do here, right? I want to show you guys something here about this channel, and I'm going to play a clip. I want to scroll down here, right? If you look at the channel, he has 179,000 subscribers on this channel. Now, of course, the channel is not as big as the Fresh and Fit channels, but he does have a base. But if you look into the channel, this channel's not monetized. It is not monetized, guys. So it looks like throughout all platforms on YouTube, if Fresh is associated with Myron, they just demonetize all their channels. But it looks like he's breaking free and is trying to recreate his algorithm, his demonetization getting taken away and trying to build it back up again so he can do his own thing, right? So let me go here. I want to show you guys something here, right? And we're going to get into it. Let me scroll down here. I'm going to go back to like a year. You can see he doesn't have that much content on here, right? It looks like, how can I say this here? It's not a dead channel, but he put up enough content so it would not be a dead channel. Let me show you guys something here, right? So if you look at 11 months ago, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me scroll up, 9. So 11 months ago, dropped 9 videos. About two videos a week, give or take, right? So not every day, but drop 9 pieces of content in 1 month. Then you go back to 10 months now. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos in month 10. So about 1 video every week, basically. It's not a dead channel. He's still dropping content. Just let you know, if as a content creator, guys, if you really want to be pushing the algorithm and you want to be on the YouTube hamster wheel, you need to be dropping content every 36 hours. That's how you really grow. If you're using shorts, you're dropping videos, you got a basic, you can live stream, and you're at least dropping content every 36 hours. If you can go every day like a champ, you're going to grow. Long as you're doing relevant information. But he's doing just enough so that the channel stays alive, right? So then if we go to month 9, 3 videos in month 9. So basically almost 1 a week, basically. He's still doing something, but, not that much. We go to month 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 videos. So about one a week, right? Month 7, 1, 2, 2 videos. So one every 2 weeks, right? Not a completely dead channel, but still dropping content. Month 6 here, 6 months ago. 1, 2, 2 videos again, right? Month 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 in month 5, right? So he's still dropping content. Then 4 months ago, no content. No content, right? Then we fast forward to 3 weeks ago now. Now we're seeing steam now within the last month, of course, by the end of Christmas, basically, around that time. So 3 weeks ago, you got 1 video. 2 weeks ago, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 videos 2 weeks ago. Now, if we go in the last 2 weeks, we got a video 11 days, video 8 days. But here's the kicker here, guys. You see that new video there, guys? What's going on, No Limit? You see that new video here, guys? It's over. Made a new start that dropped 2 days ago. Okay, so the last 3 weeks, last month, we're seeing the content pick up now. He's dropping more videos. He changed the name of the channel to A Fresh Start. So here's what I want to do, guys. I want to play a video from Fresh. Okay, I want to play a video from Fresh here to see what's going on here. So let me go ahead and pull this up here. Let me get back to the big box. Give me here. Let's do this here. All right, let me move this over here. Okay, guys, I'm going to play a video from Fresh here. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hey, before I don't want this going on too much long here, shout out to my man MOP. He dropped the $2 holla, keeping the blue plates passing. What you got for me, brother? It says mine's going to be on OnlyFans and Core Hump. Watch out. Oh, man, you wow. Man. MOP, you wow. Hey, MOP. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with that super. I appreciate you, man. Hey, I mean, he ain't monetized nowhere else here, so I don't know what he's going to do here at this point, you know? I mean, yeah, cornhole may be the next thing here. What's going on, No Limit? Good to see you. Salute to everybody that came in the building late here. Thank you, Janesta, 3 years. Thank you. Yeah, we're still growing. We're still growing. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much here. Hold on here. Let me do this here. Thank you, MOP. I appreciate that holla. Let's pull this up here now, guys. Let's do this. All right. So, likes up in the building. I don't need to say this, but fair use. But here we go here. Listen to Fresh CEO, guys.
All right, guys, we're back. Listen, back in Miami with a fresh start for the new year. No pun intended, because today we're doing a lot of productive stuff today. We're going to do as well the gym, dentist, and then my own podcast called A Fresh Start. Yes, today's going to be the first episode with Casey Redbeard, my former roommate and close friend. We're going to be doing a breakdown of the truth about dating that no one told you about. Also, we got Hero here as well. Say what's up, Hero. He's what's it looking? Anyhow, guys, so today's gonna be more of a productive day. We're gonna also bring as well some new things to the show, and I have a lot of guests coming on for that show as well. A lot of celebrities, a lot of people that have a lot of value to add that weren't on the main podcast. I'll talk to them one-on-one, and we're gonna break down, guys, a lot of things you can learn from in game-wise of careers, businesses, how they started, what you can do as well to start as well. Kind of like a Money Monday, but a more like intimate conversation, one-on-one. And yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun, guys. So, Fresh Start. I just see the channel, as you guys see the whole new name, A Fresh Start, and it's gonna be fun, man. So, stay tuned for that. And as well, I got one more thing coming up I want to mention. Oh, we're doing a Zoom call this week as well, the Council Club for networking. Hop into that, guys. A lot of value there. I'm telling you. Any questions you guys have about why things didn't work out with a partner, why you couldn't get a deal done, why you couldn't meet people in person, what you could do in that scenario. But one of the guys that was in the group, shout out to him, David, he's doing a deal now with a store for his ATM machine, and he didn't know how to approach him. I broke it down to him, A to Z, what to do. Now he's getting a deal done with the same owner for his ATM machine in full effect. So, guys, it's all about knowing what to do, networking and making connections, and access. And you're going to see with the podcast we do at Fresh Start, how that works out and where it's going. But in the meantime, though, again, Happy New Year, man. Back in the land, getting some gains with the boy Hero. Here, so what's up, bro? Okay, he don't care. But the point is, though, like, it's gonna be a brand new start, and I can't wait for you guys to see today's episode, and guys, and the episode on Saturday, actually, or Friday, whatever day we do it, with some other special guests. So It's gonna be intense, man. A lot of fun, man. And the community, guys. You guys know my network. We're doing a challenge, a body transformation challenge, how you can become better and be more in shape. And the winner gets a big prize for winning the competition. I'll be in it too as well. So if you want to outgame me in the gym, let me know. There's a little contest for my network, but we're doing that pretty soon, probably next month or ending of this month. So tap into that, guys. Link down below for my network and Castle Club Premium. Don't forget. I'll see you guys on the podcast later at 3 p.m. EST. Peace. This is crazy.
Okay, guys, just want to play that little clip there. So you hear that? His new podcast talking about women and relationships as well as giving consultations. Project Leroy, shout out to you, just came in the building. He don't like that. Project Leroy don't like them consultations. No Limit says he has bad camera skills. Hey, come on, y'all going in already. God dizzle. Here's what I want to showcase too before we move on to the next subject here, guys, right? So y'all saw that there. You know, the channel's been rebranded. A fresh start, so it's like starting all over again, going brand new, got a base, but it's not monetized. And the reason why I know it's not monetized, just go ahead and click on the video, and normally an area where that you can click on the $ heart to donate to the channel, whether it's a super chat or super thanks or super stickers, it's just that time stamp there to make a comment, and you can, you know, leave a comment and use the exact timestamp, but there's a part of the video you like there. So he's gonna have to work to get his monetization back because he's got to showcase he is no longer affiliated with Myron, and if YouTube and the powers that be will give it back here. I want to show one more thing here, guys. Let me show one more thing here. When we look at his channel, let me scroll back up here. You see this banner here, guys, where it says a fresh start? Who's in this banner? Who are the people in this banner? Look here. I see DJ Academics on the far corner. I see Andrew Tate. I see comedian Michael Blackson. Now, these other 4 guys, I don't know who the hell they are. Maybe y'all can tell me. I don't know who the next 4 dudes are, right? I don't know who them cats are. But the first 3, I see Academics, I see Andrew Tate, I see Michael Blackson, some 4 other dudes here. So there's 7 people on the banner. How come your main partner in crime, the reason why you have a brand, the reason why you got views, the reason why you here on YouTube now as Myron, how come Myron is not on the banner? If y'all still cool, even though it's a fresh start and that's still my man's, you know what I'm saying? I could put you on the banner. I'm just going solo now. You know, hey, every once in a while you have collaborations in groups, you know, people gonna branch out and do their own thing. Hell, Myra's been doing a whole bunch of solo stuff for the longest time here, right? But, and I get it, you're doing your own thing, you're branching out, but I'm not reading too much into it as people may think, but no, I think that is key because even though you're gonna put, even though, like I say, I got my own channel, I got a brand over here, right? I'ma showcase everybody else I'm cool with, except the person I've been breaking bread and making millions with the last 4 to 5 years. Leroy says Academics is a mouse. Hey man, he do look like Jerry from Tom and Jerry, don't he? Hey, he like the real life version of Jerry from Tom and Jerry. But do you guys see that here? That banner does not have Myron next to it, and it's a fresh start. Now, going forward here, you know, of course, you know, I don't know how much content they're doing together. I don't be on Rumble and things of that nature. And of course, every time I see Byron, he's on X having I call him Myron, okay? Every time I see Myron on X, now knowing that they lost their check marks on there, all he does is just go off the rails and just cursing black people out, right? So that is evident, guys. I don't know if they're making any content in the future. We'll see, you know, like if they're still doing things, they're going to slowly but surely drop down. But you can tell in the last 3 weeks alone, he's dropped more content in the last 3 weeks than he's done in the last month. He's rebranded the channel. He's even got a video that says it's a fresh new start. I only played you a portion of it there, but this video is like a clips video. It's like a collage video. You see Mr. Organic on there. You see a couple of girls on there. Then you see the producer who runs the board behind the scenes on Fresh and Fit. He's on there. You know, it's a chopped up collaboration video, you can say, right? But I didn't see the whole thing, I guess, but I didn't see Myron anywhere in there. So looks like Fresh CEO's trying to do his own thing. I don't know how it's going to work out here because when I did watch Fresh and Fit, when I saw him with Kevin Samuels, I didn't watch for Fresh. I was watching for Myron and the girls. Yeah, I said it. Because that was the old times. But now when you look at it, it's like, hey, I don't want to watch anybody that is rocking with white supremacy. I'm not trying to deal with any musty tethers that's over here trying to go down and bring us down with their demise because they're not happy about their situation, or they want to flock to the white masses or the powers that be, the white supremacy, to act like they want to be honorary white supremacists. Well, not Fresh, obviously, but Myron. So here's what we got here, guys. We're going to see now the top of the year. This is starting off here. So I'm kind of curious that we're going to revisit this. I'm going to make sure I'm going to put a little thumbnail here, right? And come back like 3 to 5 months later. Maybe we get to early summertime and let's see how Fresh is doing. Let's see if Fresh has completely delineated from Myron and he got his Fresh Start channel and does his own thing of his own podcast, and Myron is crashing and burning and just talking about racist stuff on X, man. So, hey, shout out to Fresh, I guess, right? Let's see how this goes. Hey, shout out to my man Project Leroy in the building. Leroy coming here dropping the $2 holla. Putting that blue in the chat here, man. What you got for me, brother? Said rename Fresh channel to the Tether Coalition. I actually like that, Leroy. Hey, man, Leroy. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that super. Appreciate you, brother. Let me go ahead and acknowledge you over here. Let me go here, man. Where are you at? There we go. Let's do this. Come on now. There we go. There you are. Let's do that. Thank you, Leroy. I appreciate you. Yeah, I wanted to talk about that. That came in my feed just like out of left field. I was like, oh, snap. Here we go. Let's talk about it. So we talked about it. We're going to move on there. Is Fresh and Fit over? Man, I just cannot believe that they created the perfect setup, had views on top of views, getting that AdSense money, being some of the most super chat channel in all of YouTube, then getting all the auxiliary money from other platforms. They were making money in their sleep, guys, and they reduced that to rubble. Guys, this is a tale of two stories here. One, how to be successful in starting a podcast, and two, how to really up. Real talk, guys. They showed us in the last 4 to 5 years how to build a successful business, and as fast the money was coming in, as fast as they were quickly to just up. So shout out to them, man. Shout out to them. All right. Hey, man. Hey, so we're going to move on to the next subject here. Let me do this here. Let's see what y'all say in the chat here. The biggest pyramid scheme that's about to come to the internet is No Limit. Hey, man, you wild. He said the pyramid scheme. Lord have mercy. Said pyramid schemes, are they selling Herbalife, says Sheila. Not Herbalife. No, not Herbalife. Hey, cousin, you still out there? You still buy that Herbalife? Hey, man, they wanted fame more than money, and it shows. Yeah, No Limit. They had so much money coming in, instead of making sure it stabilized and then building on what they had to make it even the biggest platform on YouTube, man, they got the money. They was banging all these girls, having all these pregnancy scares and whatnot. And then next thing you know, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. So shout out to y'all. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up in the building. Okay. So appreciate y'all there. I got that out the way. I'm going to go on to the next video, guys. Let's get into it here, right? I want to do a reaction. Once again, like I did a reaction video to Medium Man last month, right? Shout out to Medium Man. Good brother. Smart man. Comes well prepared and dressed on his live streams and his videos here. Wear the suit and tie. He got the fat knot in his tie. I appreciate that, He doing his thing and everything. And there was another video that was dropped that Pooh Man has sent me, right? Pooh Man sent me a gang of content. Everybody sent me content, right? But to let you guys know, Pooh Man gets first read because he's the #1 mod in the game here, right? Hey, before I even move on here, shout out to Sheila. I'm going to get her in here. Sheila coming in here with the $1.99 $2 holla, pushing the blue plate in the chat. What you got for me, sister? Says, how the mighty has fallen. Sheila, exactly, girl. Hey, Sheila, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with that super. I appreciate you, Sheila. Thank you. What's going on, Show Enough? Good to see you, brother, in the building. In a way, I'm glad I'm late. Kyron Myron has gotten old. Oh, man, it's all good, man. If you late on time, man, because we've been here for an hour, but we still cooking. We just getting started. We've been here for an hour, but we still cooking. We just getting started here. Okay? So check this out here. Hold on, let me do this over here. Let me do this. Okay. There we go. Okay, guys. Shout out to everybody in the building here. Likes up here. I want to do another reaction from Median Man because Pooh Man sent this to me, and I thought this was a damn good video, and I thought that you guys might appreciate that here, right? We're talking about delineating as a culture. We're talking about foundational Black Americans and how we're delineating from other Blacks because we're not generic Africans. We're not all the same in one pot here because it's kind of funny when things are good from the other cultures, they have their pride in their culture, and they should, right? If you like say, hey, if Haiti does something good, they say shout out to Haiti, or Jamaica does something good, shout out to Jamaica, or the Dominican Republic, the DR, et cetera, right? But when things go bad, you know what they say? Oh, we got to stick together. Well, no. You gotta hold your own nuts, right? But along those lines here, you know, we got women who is delineating from the brothers because they want to get down with the white men. Their version of delineating Black women is being the divestors. Yes, and salute Red Planet. Yes, so the Black women who are clearly just delineating completely is called the divestors. And so shout out to Median Man. What's going on, Jay Walker? Shout out to me. I want to react to another video of his. I want to play this video because I thought that this was very interesting. So once again, shout out to Median Man. We're going to react to one of his clips here about Black women and divesting here. So let's get it going. Shout out to Median Man in the building. Like I said, hey, I'm cool with most content creators, but if y'all on some jankiness, I can't rock with it. And he's on his P's and Q's here. Let's shout out to Median Man. Let's react here, guys.
A Black woman goes viral for talking about how they don't like to date Black men. Their train is never late. And we got a fresh video from 2 Black women saying that they don't like Black men. I mean, are we shocked at this point?
A lot of Black women, they want to date Black men, but it's just the inventory is low.
Yeah, the inventory is
low. Inventory low, y'all. So what y'all want us to do out here in these streets?
The inventory low. But some of the women that I said, ask me anything, said they want to date outside their race, but they scared.
I get that a lot too.
They're so loyal to dating Black men that they won't even branch out and try other races.
Let me be clear to the Black women that keep pushing this word, just race loyal to Black men. Married white men only marry Black women at a 0.5% clip. Married Black women are only married to white men at a 6.5% clip. And I understand Black women, that you'll go on TikTok and you'll see a white man spoiling a Black woman. This is the avatar of Black women's dreams. They'll see this white man, older white man, spoiling some young Black woman, married. She going to the store shopping, and then you'll log into Instagram and you'll see the same thing. And those white men are saying, yeah, I love Black women. You know, I married a Black woman. They're doing everything great, which is perfectly fine. However, Black women need to start asking those white men, do you have any friends? Because as of now, white men are not marrying Black women like that. But on social media, it may look like that because you got 2 or 3 couples that are, you know, white men, Black women, and you guys idolize them. And that's okay. But your gripe, Black women, is not with Black men. Black men have nothing to do with this. Your gripe or complaints should be with white men or non-Black men. Don't even bring us into it because it has nothing to do with us. If your desire is to marry outside of your race, then you need to start going to the source.
Before he goes on here, he's making a great point. Don't blame Black men. Look at the men that you said you want to divest from. White men and other cultures and other men who are not Black men. And here's one thing that I have noticed. I only have like 1 or 2 white friends who ended up, not take that back, I only had 1 white friend who used to date nothing but black women and sisters, you know, and ended up marrying a black woman. Every white guy that I came up with, who I known, who I was cool, and they had no problem about, you know, culture and race, and dated all backgrounds. You know, I had a friend named Mike. We used to call him White Mike. You know, he looked like John B. back in the day, right? Don't listen to what people say. They don't know about you and me. Right? Y'all remember John B. You know what I'm saying? He actually married a sister, right? So I had several John B's who I came up and who I was cool with. Even one guy, I said, Mike, we called him White Mike. And all the black girls love Mike. Whether he didn't really, I know he knew it to a degree, but he dated a couple of black girls, you know, he could pull a few of them, but he did not understand how much these black women love some White Mike's ass, right? So years go on, right? I'm using an example. And then next thing you know, I see Mike's married. I was like, okay, I see him on Facebook. Let's shout out to Mike. I go ahead and friend him and everything. Okay, Mike's married. He got a kid now. And then who do I see him with? Who, guys, Tribe. Do you want to know who White Mike married? Anybody? Bueller. Do y'all know who White Mike married? White Mike, my man White Mike, married a white woman. He got himself a white woman. And then I was like, wow. Like, growing up with Mike, I was like, I didn't see this coming. He loved the sisters. Yes, what's up, Black as Night? He got him a Becky. I was like, guys, I gotta be honest with you. If you knew Mike the way I knew him, you know, he was down for the brothers. He was down for the coalition. If you want to say someone who go back to the cookout, I say we need to get rid of the cookout, right? But if you want to say, yo, this is someone who got the card to the picnic, he had that card to the picnic, right? He got down with the brothers. I mean, we were all tight. Like, if you knew his personality and his get down, and then I was like, I mean, this is how much I was twisted. I was like, I didn't see this coming. Mike loved the sisters. And I know he's white, but he still married a white woman. And then I started going back and I started doing some little homework here. I started looking at all my white friends. I started Facebook stalking. Guys. And I started looking for all my white friends that I grew up with, went to high school with, or are seen after, my early grown life of the white guys who only mess with the sisters, right? And all the white dudes who are married, like some of them are not married, some of them are still single, but every single white cat that I was cool with from childhood to high school to young adulthood in the 20s who dated nothing but the sisters, the ones who got married, you know who they married, guys? They married a white milk of magnesia white woman. And you know what? This is not recent. This is a while back. I'm just letting you guys know. This is before YouTube, right? So then I said to myself, and I started doing my own homework, and then we're going to get back to Medium Man's channel, to his video here. But then I realized, majority of the time, sisters, black ladies out there, a white dude may date you. He may bust them draws. He gonna bend you over. He gonna have you over that balcony saying, Lord Jesus. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna go out and have a good time with your white man next to you, right? But you know what happens when they're ready to get married? They drop y'all like a bad heartbeat and go ahead and get their white woman and make the whole family happy. Yes, not one of my guys who grew up with who love black women did not, if they got married, they did not marry a white woman. Did not marry a black woman. They married a white woman. So let's get back to Medium Man here. Let's get back to the video. Keeping it a buck here.
Don't go to black platforms and talk directly to black men and be like, hey, yeah, we gonna marry white men or we gonna date white men. Don't tell us. Tell them. Tell white men what you're trying to do, because if y'all are so race loyal, and I'm saying that that's not true, and there's an abundance of black women that want to date and or marry out of their race, then white men should be beating down the door trying to get those said marriageable black women, right? So ask them, why haven't they done that yet? Because this has been going on for years. Black women have been trying to marry white men, but they're not listening. So black women, you need to ask white men, What do you need to do and or change in order to be suitable for marriage and not just dating? Because that's getting you nowhere. Between the years 2015 to 2019, you all have had 1 million more children than black men during that time span. Okay? So you guys are hooking up with non-black men. You are having babies by non-black men, but they're not marrying you. And that's where you guys need to start asking questions. And if this sounds like I'm giving you advice, I am. Because I don't have a problem with interracial dating. If you don't know my history, I was in the military for 20 years. I've traveled to 52 different countries. So I don't care if you try and date outside your race. You do what you want to do. What's that phrase that black women like to say? Go where you're appreciated or something like that. Then y'all should do that. But
before he goes in there, I want to say the same thing too as well. Don't want to give the wrong impression. Now, if there's a preference for me, it's not going to work for everybody. But you know what, though? We need to build black coalitions. We need to build black families. But like he said, go where you're appreciated. Hey, if you find someone who loves you and is going to love your nasty draws, and when you funky and you nasty, they're going to take care of you, and you're going to be a productive, family and society and pay your taxes and everything like that, and no DVs getting involved, and y'all having this nice, cool, happy ever after, cool, do you guys, right? Because love can come in all different forms and factors. I ain't going to trip on y'all if you find yourself a white man, or for my fellas, you find yourself a white woman, or if you're a passport bro, you get yourself an Asian woman. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if someone is out there and is gonna love your ass to stanky death and is gonna make your black ass happy, then go do you, right? So I'm not even tripping about that. The thing is, don't throw it in our face like we done with black men and we gonna go to these white men, and the white men ain't even marrying y'all. Okay, the white men ain't even checking for y'all. They'll bust them draws, but they're not marrying y'all. So I want everybody to understand, hey, love who you love. Do you get down? If they love your funky draws, hey, so be it, and right off to the sunset. But don't just pick anybody just because they're white. Look at Tamar Braxton, for crying out loud. People talk about black men so bad, and Tamar's had, a couple of failed marriages. Then she goes with the white man, what's his name, Jeremy? I forgot the dude's last name. Dude had already had 6 kids, but by 5 different women, right? He is a white Pookie. He is a white Mike. He is a Chaz of the world. And you see what she got to deal with here. And point is, it don't matter if he's black, white, Puerto Rican, Mexican, Asian, Chinese, Japanese, etc., etc., etc. Ladies, a Pookie's a Pookie, no matter their skin tone or their culture. You can go say, I'm going to get me a white man. White people got their Pookies too. Look at Tamar Braxton and what she dealing with here. So don't think because you want to go to the white side that it is the right side. Let's continue.
But if the men that you want to marry aren't marrying you and aren't listening to all your praise and admiration, ask them why.
Like black women, they want to date black men. But the good black men, they date outside their race, or or they gay, or they in prison. So what do y'all want these women to do? Sit around and just get old and die off?
I'm doing this in response to black women like that young lady and the one before her talking mess about black men. You would not have to hear my voice talking about this stuff if black women would just shut their fucking mouths when they talking about black men. No other race likes y'all. The only people that continue to marry you guys is us, black men.
I don't date American black men. I have never dated an American black man. And
I think black men are all alike.
I genuinely want to know why black men make dating so difficult.
I just feel like being with a black man, we have to go through so many loopholes to get.
I am so effing tired of the amount of emotional labor that comes with dating black men.
1 out of 5 married black men are married to another race of women. I understand it now. Y'all are making black men who never hated y'all. You are making those black men have a level of disdain that they never thought that they would have. Black women still running around there thinking that there's more black men in prison than black men in college. Fuck all y'all. 2024 definitely has been an awakening for me. So black men, I understand it now. Do what you got to do. Go where you're appreciated because you guys can actually do that. We're going to just go where we appreciate it. That's what black women say. Where the fuck y'all going to go? Where y'all going? Who are you trying to scare into? Oh, black women going to just go where they're appreciated. Black men, you better start marrying these unsuitable ass women. I'm only doing this because I care. When I stop talking to y'all asses, that's how you know that I don't care. And it's almost getting to that point.
Shout out to Medium Man. Let's do that. Get that off the screen there. He making a great point. It's at the end of the day, you got to go where you're appreciated, guys. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I love me a sister. I love me a black woman, but those women in those videos, those clips there, those are the type of women that black men run away from. Well, there's no black men out here. Black men are out here. 54% of black men are single and childless. 65% of those black men are in the middle class, okay? So there is a substantial number of brothers who got jobs, who are in the middle class or even higher doing their thing now. Now, the problem that these women said, Becky's love BBC. Look at Tia Orlando coming out of nowhere, left field. I should have known Tia Orlando was creeping around here, right? So here's the thing, right? Like, the women that was in these clips here talking about, where are the black men at? We don't want to deal with the type of women that you are, you know, that how you moving, how you shaking, because once we get to a certain age, once we get to a level in our careers here, you know, we want to go where we're appreciated. But at the same token, though, you know, we don't want to be talked down and demeaned and things of that nature because we know what we want and we know our value here. So women talking about there's a shortage of black men. No, you're looking for the rich and well-to-do black men because only 7% of black men make over $100,000 a year. 7% of black men make $100,000 a year, and that all includes all, whether they're married, whether they're straight, okay, they're queer, they're short, they're tall, they're fat, they're in shape, they got bad breath, hi, right? No matter what, they got good breath, they look good, they smell good, doesn't matter. That's all a black men, 7% no matter what. And so the thing is, women want to go to the man who's already built and it's already done. They don't want to go through the process of saying, yeah, he got potential, he's a good guy, but you want the guy at the finish line. The problem is, like what Tia Orlando is saying here, said, Rays, what you talking about, Rays? You trying to get online, Tia Orlando? You want to talk about this? You want me to drop a link, Tia Orlando? You know, the problem is, y'all want the guy at the end. And by the time he gets to the end, he remembers how y'all treated him when he was on his way up here. So, ladies, you haven't changed. You're still trying to go after the highest suitor. When that man becomes, 100K here. Gotcha, Tia Orlando. Gotcha. But by the time that he's there, he knows what he wants. He wants peace, quiet, and, you know, some head, some action, respect, and loyalty. Ladies, here's something I want to tell y'all here. Men, especially black, we don't require much. Let me repeat that again. The main things that we want is respect, loyalty, and to give up them draws when we want them goddamn draws. Okay? You go to the furthest depths to showcase that to a man. That man will do everything for you. You got nothing to worry about here. But the thing is, you think that you can run up on these guys who are established, who work their way up, and thinking you don't got to do nothing to do that there. When these men remember all the hard labor they had to go through, they were young, maybe ugly ducklings, were broke, building themselves up. They had their 20s where they weren't getting that much love and action. So by the time they get to 30, 31, 32 years old, and then when men are finally grown up and coming to their own and get into their earning potential, that's when y'all want to catch them. And by that time, though, Becky, some of them, the Beckys maybe got them, because you got to look out, ladies. The Beckys look at that guy and it's like, I'll take that man with potential. Let me grab him early now so that I'm not waiting to finish line like y'all black women are doing. Hence, look at Travis Hunter. She ain't a Becky, but she's Becky. She's Becky adjacent. She's not a Becky, but Travis Hunter's girl is Becky adjacent. And she wasn't even checking for him, right? If anything, it took her brother to get her on the radar. And then when she found who he was, she was like, I'm not gonna wait at the finish line. I'm gonna grab him now as a high school senior and a college freshman. And look what's going on with Travis Hunter now. His nose is all wide open. You can't tell him nothing. You know he's getting played, but he loves his woman here because she was there when he didn't have no NIL money. He was a senior, and actually at one point in the senior, he moved in with her. Then she moved in with him when he went to college at Jackson State. So you see in Travis Hunter's situation, he's moving the way he's moving. Because even though that she is a janky ass woman who's probably been dipping out on him and dancing on all the dudes and riding a carousel while he's sitting in the car waiting for her to get done at her drunk ass party, she was still there in the beginning. She was still there when he had no money, when he looked like the way he looked at here. So now that he's going to be one of the top picks in the draft, won the Heisman, so he's doubling down and showing his loyalty to her because she's been riding for him, even though we know that situation not going to last. We give them 5 years max, guys. I give them 5 years max. But the problem is so many women want to get the guy at the finish line, and a lot of times when you get the guy at the finish line, he ain't ready to get married now. Or if he's ready to get married, you ain't the one for him. Shout out to Anton Daniels when he said in the video about a week ago, he says, that's God's blessing telling you to leave that woman alone when you weren't ready to have her because you didn't have the money that she thought that you had, right? That is God's blessing to you fellas here, that those janky ass women, you didn't get with them when you was on your way up because they would have brought your ass down and you would not have reached your level of success here. So ladies, and for the fellas out there, right? I tell all men this here, and this is hard for young men. I have several nephews, and I'm trying to speak game to them, and I'm trying to tell them, I say, hey, look, your 20s don't matter. Your 20s is about building. It's about building, putting your blocks together, putting them 2s on them 4s, those 4s on those 8s and those 16s, the 32 to 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024. Keep going. You keep building. I know you get horny, fellas. I know your dick get on rock hard solid. You see that chick and you want to go holler at her and everything, and she ain't checking for you. Why? Because you broke. You only make $60,000 a year. And not even realizing that you a young making $60,000 a year. They don't see you when you're 35 years old. You making $150, $200. Right? That's when they want to get you. And it's okay, fellas. I'm quoting Kevin Samuels here. When you get on your squire phase, 18 to 30, fellas, should be your squire phase. Yes, I know you want the yams. I know you want that ass. I know you want to go ahead and clap them cheeks and make them girls say, Lord Jesus. But here's the thing here. It ain't that serious. You know why? Got the rest of your life to get them yams. Okay? If you got to go to school, make sure you go to school for the right degree, because no one should go to school for just to be going to school. Okay, you can actually be, go and become a plumber, be an electrician if you want to go, do that kind of work, things like that, because that pays down the line as well. Because here's one thing that women disrespect plumbers when I see them getting started early. Shout out to my plumbers, right? Oh, he dirty. He working on dirty toilets and dealing with every day, right? Next you know, he working for some other companies, working for the AC cooling company, things of that nature, that he built himself up because he get enough clientele to go start his own business, then he get his own trucks. Next you know, he's making $400,000 a year, and he's paying people to go out to the assignments, and he just being the dispatch, and he's collecting the dough here. And then now y'all see him, he got a fat ass crib, he got 2 or 3 cars, and he don't dress like much because he's a plumber and he's minding his own business. And you look at him and you talk down about him and don't even realize that man is getting to the bank. Or if you do got to go to school, make sure you go to school for the right degree so that you're not just paying endless money to goddamn student loans and you're stuck in this goddamn hamster wheel, right? Fellas, stay on your squire face, build yourself up, grow as a man. Don't think about getting married, getting anything serious to post 30 years old. I don't think that only on a few situations that a man should get married before 30 years old. I don't think that any man, especially a black man, should get married before 30. Because once you get out of that squire phase and then you get into your career, you learn about yourself, you get an adulthood, and you start making that money, then you're going to see how fun life is. Then you're going to be able to start traveling. Then you're going to see how carefree life can be. That's when the women come about here. T. Orlando says post 40. I agree with that too. It all depends. I say depend on the circumstances here, because here's where I say no earlier than 30, but that's to get married, right? But I think that should be you start courting and getting serious, right? Only reason why I say don't do 40, because a lot of guys, they get set in their ways and then they're not able to be there for their kids the way they do if they want to have kids. Right? You have a lot more energy in your 30s if you have a kid in your 30s compared to your 40s. But I get it if you wait till your 40s. I'm just saying about the rearing, raising kids. But I ain't knocking either. I'm just saying at the bare minimum that you should not even think. You can start dating, but don't even think about marriage no earlier than like after you get past your 30s, plural and everything, you know? But the black woman that says, shout out to my FBA brothers and sisters, I just want the black women out there that y'all got to get off this social media. Y'all got to stay away from the TVs, because the problem is they think that all these men are making the money when in actuality, everybody's goddamn broke. What am I saying here? Everybody's broke here, B. Everybody's broke. You think that everybody's getting to the money? You think that everybody's getting to the bag? No, I mentioned that only 7% of black men make $100,000 and up. And that's all. That's not just saying single black men. Because remember I gave you the stat that 54% of all black men are single and childless. So you can't say that all black men are pookies when over half don't even have any goddamn kids. And then within that parameter, 65 of them are in the middle class and on their way up to that 7%. We're talking about the 100,000 and up here, right? So we're not all pookies. We're not all Ray Rays. We're not all that here. The problem is, they see NBA and those contracts are public. And they got even though some of the ratings are down, they still see those new contracts. You saw Jaylen Brown, he signed a $302 million contract extension. Extension, guys. He's already made north of $100+ million from his last two contracts, from his rookie deal and then his second deal. This is his third deal. His teammate, Jason Tatum, just signed a $317 million max extension. Lord have mercy. We talked about Jalen Green, who's messing around with, what's her name? I did a video on her. Jalen Green's messing around with Drea Michelle, right? He didn't get a max contract, but he got a 3-year, $106 million contract that is at 22 years old, and he's going to be able to renegotiate for a new max deal at 25 years old, and he already got money from his rookie deal that he did 3 years on that one here, right? Even if they're not even getting max money, they're getting $100 million. And you know what women are seeing? Look at this guy get $106 million. Look at LeBron. He's making $35, $40 million every year. Luka Doncic he might get a $400 million contract when his extension's up. You see Steph Curry making $55 million a year. And even though NFL don't have guaranteed contracts, look at the quarterbacks and how much money they're making. God damn, that quarterback money is something else. Deshaun the Nasty Man Watson has a guaranteed $250 million contract. So what am I saying here, guys? I'm saying that because of social media and because of sports, and of course, since FBA brothers dominate the sports in America in basketball and in football, which is the mainstays here in America, I know baseball's become more regional, even though they got crazy contract. You see Mookie Betts' goddamn contract, him getting to the bag, right? They get inundated with all this contract information that keeps coming out in football and basketball and baseball and all this stuff that keeps coming out year round and year round and year round. So then if you see it all the time, and then you go to clubs and you're seeing guys popping bottles and knowing most of them are faking it till they make it, you're thinking that everybody's making this money. And I used to fall in line. I remember years ago, I go to this barbershop and I see these young kids with all this damn money. I was like, yo, I'm doing pretty damn good. How come these kids got more money than me? They don't got more money than me. That's all the money they have in the goddamn world. So you got the pookies false flashing, and then they're thinking that these guys got all the money, when actually everybody's broke. But you're any day of all these contracts, but so you're thinking that everybody's getting to the bag. And that's the problem, ladies. Everybody's not getting to the bag. The majority of the men and women is average. And the problem is, people don't like average. People don't want to be just like anybody else. People want to be above the ground here. And you know what, though? There's levels in life. There's a reason why they call it the 1%. Not everybody can rich and get to the bag, okay? There's a reason why there's a middle class, and there's a reason why there's an average, and then there's a below average. We need the younger women, the modern women here to understand that, hey, I get you want what you want. You've been hypnotized by social media. You've been hypnotized by TV. But you know what, though? Keep moving the way you're moving, and you know what's going to happen? You're going to find yourself past the wall, lonely, and wondering why somehow there's a shortage of men. There ain't a shortage of men. You just don't qualify for them. Women think they don't need to qualify for the man that they want. You can get any man you want to clap those cheeks, ladies. But if you want the man that you want, you got to present yourself as quality, loyalty, discernment. You want to be there for that guy where that man knows that he can trust in you. If you're just any other woman, he'll spend some time with you, take you on a few nice dates, clap some cheeks, maybe go on a trip or two here and there. But when it comes to seriousness, making you the only one, giving you the last name, whatever the case may be, that's not going to happen. Know why? Because you ain't loyal. And if you ain't loyal, then why should he be loyal to you? Because the problem, ladies, you think that men are slaves to you, when in actuality, you need us to survive. Never court a woman, says Tia Orlando. Okay, Tia Orlando, he going in. Says, I was courted, Sheila says, I was courted for 2 years before marriage. Pooh Man says, well, TikTok is gone by 119.25 here. I heard about that. Yeah, man, TikTok's in trouble, guys. You know, only thing they're going to say is, here's the thing, though. Trump don't get into office till the 20th of the month, okay? So, hey, for all the Democratic shills out there, for all the Democrats out there, you got to recognize here, for all you ladies and you young folks who love TikTok, but y'all want to vote for the Democrats, because that's what y'all do. It's the Democrats that's getting rid of TikTok. Who's the current administration right now? It's still Daddy Biden and still Mama Kamala. Okay, the cosplaying chameleon curry queen. Hey, can I see that 15 times fast? The cosplaying curry Oh, I already messed up already. Hey, man, the cosplaying curry goat queen here, okay? That is still who is in office. You still got the Democrats here, and they're saying, no TikTok for you. Okay, Trump said he'll bring TikTok here, but I don't know what's going to happen in that next day. Is it going to be down for a day or two? Then Trump comes in and says, okay, I do an executive order to let TikTok come back. I don't know, you know, but yeah, shout out to TikTok, man. Hey, for y'all content creators on TikTok, man, I hope y'all diversify your portfolio and you're on Instagram and on YouTube. I wouldn't play with that. You know, no trips, says Tia Orlando, and greens in the bathtub. That nasty ass woman talking about, I had so many orders that I had to clean the greens in the bathtub. What the I mean, when I heard that, I was like, come on. Are we serious here? Come on. Okay, guys. Shout out to Media Man. If anybody knows Media Man, I don't go out looking for people like that, but, you know, just let him know I've been reacting to a few videos, and I think he's doing a stellar job on YouTube. So it's a lot to Media Man here. Shout out to my FBA brother there holding it down here. Appreciate that there, right? Tierland, I was playing that a couple of hours ago, says Pooh Man. Across West, only a small percentage of women are worthy of marriage. Yeah, I agree with that, Jurgen. Hey, guys, here's what we're going to do here. Since I'm tailing into this here, right? We're going to go work today. You know, we're going to do some dick-nanigans here. We're going to react to some, since I was talking to Media Man and we're reacting to him, I said it's only fitting for this live stream here that we're going to go back to react to Kendra this show here, right? Hey, what's going on, Quick? Good to see you in the building, man. My man Quick in the building. Salute to you, brother. So, yeah, I haven't been doing these videos a lot lately. I did one like 2 live streams ago, I think, you know, but y'all been emailing me these videos, so y'all still want them. Y'all still want the reactions. Damn, West Indians be thick, says Tia Orlando. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to come back to Kendra. We're doing dick-nanigans again. Now, you see, that's my name for Kendra show. I don't call the Kendra dating show the dating app. When you guys hear me say dick-nanigans, you know we're talking about Kendra's dating show. Because it ain't she-nanigans. Because when they say shenanigans, that's a she. No, it's Dick Nanigans. Okay, I moderate for him, TD&D. Oh, you do, Pooh Man? Hey, tell him that dude named Dave says what's up. Tell him I reacted to 2 of his videos, and he doing his thing, man. He doing his thing. So shout out to Media Man. Tell him I said what's up. All right. Tell him he's okay in my book, and I'm not being facetious. Kendra Thick though. God damn it, T. Orlando. T. Orlando, I swear you ain't trying to get married, T. Orlando. All you want is yams. Hey, T. Orlando, be real with me, brother. If you had the option of a plethora, okay, big word, a plethora of yams, right? And you could rotate every other day. You have like 4 or 5 yam sessions that you could rotate. You'd be a happy man. And I'm just saying, T. Orlando, I think you just want yams. What the hell says Kendra trash? Sorry. Yo, Lord. Podcast, chat beef here. Says, I'm done with Kendra. I know. I can't stand her. But I'm doing Dick Nanigans here, right? The next live stream, we won't do no Kendra, okay? I got other things lined up for the next live stream, you know? So y'all been emailing me these videos, so I'm like, okay, I'm doing what the people asked for. So I'm going to react to this first video of Kendra. And y'all know the deal here. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, as well as the Cash App here. Make sure I got no Cash Apps. No, we don't here. Show your support for the channel here as we get back into it here. So we're going to react. Y'all know with these videos here, you can do the skip function. Haven't seen EJ the Skip Master. He's on the road, probably driving. But, you know, if y'all want to skip, you know, it's a $20 holler minimum. You got to say why you're skipping. And then you say skip and whatever it is and drop that $20 holler. We'll keep it moving here. Those are the rules here. Talk about the women who 44 with 10 kids. Oh, man, don't get me started on that. Kendra got yams and hands, will look at us and tell us to scram. Kendra's past the wall now because she's looking for somebody to get her ass pregnant. But that's besides the point here. So let's get to let's get to these next couple of videos here. Let's get these Dick Nanigans on. Let's have a good time. Okay, people, let's do it. Oh, she got all that hair up today, guys. She got all that hair. Let's go.
Yeah, I think so.
Sir, you have a TV on or music?
I just cut it off.
Okay, just cut it off. All right. You ready? Your name is Christopher?
It is.
Christopher, where you call me from, boo?
Christopher.
I am in Texas.
Texas. How old are you?
How old am I? 37.
37. What you do for a living?
I have a hair salon. I'm a co-owner of a hair salon.
Okay, co-owner of a hair salon. Do you have any kids?
Yes, I do, too.
How old are your 2 kids?
16 and 15.
Both by the same woman?
No.
2 women? Have you ever been married?
No.
You had 2 women pregnant at the same time?
No, not at the same time. Hold on, I'm trying to get my tripod.
Or a year apart? Your kids are a year apart.
A year apart. Well, it really is longer than that. My son is about to be 17, and my daughter just turned 15.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all. Something ain't right here. I'm blind reacting here. Pooh Man, hold on here. Hey, Sheila says zest. It is sounding kind of zesty right now. It's sounding kind of zesty here, tribe. It's sounding kind of zesty here. Oh, you got the rainbow flag. Goddamn, Pooh Man. You wilding right now, Pooh Man. Come on. Lady of Class says, he sounds sweet. Y'all going in. Y'all think he's zesty? Y'all think he's switching in the hips? Hey, come on, man. Wait a minute. Thomas says, he's sweeter than sugar. Hey, come on, man. Hey, let's get back to the video. Y'all wilding right now. Let's go.
What's your zodiac sign, Christopher?
Damn zodiacs.
I'm a Leo.
Leo. You situated?
I just got my tripod. I had to go upstairs to get it. So
Okay, put it together so we can sit down and get into these questions.
Okay. I'll probably go up here. Okay.
Okay, here we go. So we got Christopher, Texas, 37, Leo, co-owner over here salon, dad of 2 by 2 women. Have you ever been married?
I haven't.
Never married. All right, what kind of woman you looking for now, Christopher?
Let's get into it, y'all.
We discussed this before.
I don't remember.
I was on your show in February, so I am looking for a man, actually.
Oh, some people cause it in the comment section, and maybe I made the same mistake the first time. When did you start dating men? You have 2 kids by 2 women.
It's been a while. I'm a single parent. It's been over 10 years, I guess.
So do you think you were gay when you conceived your kids?
No, I didn't think, well, with my daughter, yes. Me and her mother were friends. I was actually how I met her. I think I was dating one of her friends, her homeboy. So that's a long story. But
Wait, hold on. You was dating your daughter's mother's homeboy?
right,
And then you met her?
I did. Yeah.
So you weren't gay then when you met, or bisexual?
Yeah, with my daughter. My daughter's
So how did that work? You were so real quick, are you bisexual? Is that what we call it?
Not anymore. I told you before.
Hold on. Hold up. Yes, it's Bussy Works. It is Bussy Works. I want to say this for the record. I do not believe anybody can get on my case here. Me being a man, me talking to men on YouTube for all these years, me about to be 45 years old, I'm a middle-aged black man. I've been around the earth here 44 going on 45 times, right? No man is bisexual. When a man makes a conscious decision to put that in his mouth, he is not bi, okay? He is 100% I love the bussy, okay? Or if he don't do it, but he allows somebody to suck his okay, I don't care. No man who consciously says, hey, what's up, Mike? Hey, what's up, Steve? And y'all doing what y'all doing here? You know what I'm saying? No, you ain't bi. When a man consciously says, I'm gonna talk to this dude. And then when a man says, I'm gonna be naked with this man. And then when a man starts committing more acts saying that, I'm gonna put my penis in his mouth, or I want his penis in my mouth. Okay, when those decisions actually come about and says, I'm gonna do it, or like in The Water Boy, you can do it all night long. No, you're not bi. Okay, you're just playing the waiting game because you don't want everybody to come out and call you gay, but you're gay. Own it, people. Just own it. That's the reason why we got such a high age transmission rate amongst our black women here, because so many down low brothers are scared to come out because they love the bussy and they're still messing around with women here, and they over here getting other people infected here. If you like the D, claim you like the D and stick with the D and then leave the women alone. Okay? Lord have mercy here. Let's continue. Hey, T. Orlando, you just turned, happy birthday, T. Orlando. All right, good for you, brother. Let's go.
Before, that really didn't matter. Females mostly hit me up. And I was on your show in February, so.
Okay, just real quick, and whatever you told me before, I don't remember.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I basically said that females would still try to talk. Females are going to be the ones that reach out to me. And it was like out of maybe 1,000 follows and messages and all that, maybe 10 were dudes and the rest were females.
So are you open to females, or is it men only?
Men only.
Okay, so you're saying 990 ladies reached out to you, and only 10 men reached out to you.
Yeah.
And you said on that live that you wanted men only too?
I did.
Wow, the ladies still reached out to you.
Yeah.
It's a man shortage, child. They trying to get a man, child.
Yeah, I guess so. But with telling females, I tell them all the time, I would ask, like, crack a joke. I'm like, when they try to talk to me, I'm like, oh, you have a boyfriend? They're like, oh, no, I don't have anybody. I'm like, oh, well, we looking for the same thing. Like, I'm looking for a boyfriend. I want the same thing. And they still don't. They was like, oh, I can change you. I'm like, it's not my first go round. I have kids, so it's no changing. You don't have the a magic vagina, it's not going to change me, but they still try. So
It's not the magic vagina. You want the good old bussy. Ain't nothing magic about the asshole. Y'all hear this? Talking about you ain't got the magic vagina. Ain't nothing magic about the asshole. Ain't nothing magic about it. Lord have mercy. And that's a problem too. See, I mentioned about these ladies and catching the cases and everything like that, but then some of y'all just so goddamn dumb. You know that man loves bussy. You know that man is zesty. You know you see him walk with a twitch and everything. He got a little strut in his step. And you know that he's giving you kind of recommendations that a straight man would have here. And then you would, like he said here, I bet I could turn you straight. No, lady. Once the man constantly says, I want penis in my mouth, there is no going back from that. Okay? Y'all need to understand this, ladies, for y'all dummies out there. When the man says, I want penis in my mouth, it's over, ladies. You can't change that man. He forever wants penis in his mouth. Let's go.
Oh, child. Okay. Well, let's be clear, ladies. He don't want no vagina. So if you got a vagina, that's not what he's looking for. He's looking for the opposite of vagina. So Christopher, Texas, 37,
Shout out to
Leo,
you,
Code
Clifton.
over here, Salon, Data 2, but men only. So what kind of men are you looking for?
motivated, driven, has something going on with themselves. That's really it. I'm attracted to motivation.
He's not from
That's
Chicago,
really
to
it.
Orlando.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
I don't want to say broke, but just don't have anything going on with themselves. No motivation. Marijuana, that's a deal breaker. What else? A liar, cheat, all of that stuff. A hoe. No,
A hoe?
you're right. That.
For those men that are hoes.
Yes. Does this look blurry? It looks kind of blurry.
No. It looks clear. You're fine.
Okay.
Okay, should he look a certain way?
Right, to Orlando.
Honestly, no. I really don't have a certain type. No. Well, I don't like them taller than me. I don't like that. I like short, so it gives you room because I'm tall. I'm 6'5", so yeah, shorter than me.
Oh, you're 6'5" and you don't want no vagina.
What's up,
child.
Rod?
You can have your person in 10 minutes.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I got one more relationship in me, and then I'm gonna do what the Bible says and settle down. Might get a woman.
Hold up, hold up. Did this ninja really say the Bible? Nah. Y'all gotta stop this here, man. This is why, hey, man, no, don't be out here living the bussy life and start quoting the Bible. No, okay? No. And this is for Sheila, okay? Because he said that women don't have the magical vagina. I didn't know that the bussy was magical. Okay, guys? Hey, man. Hey, what the hell we doing here? What we got going on here? He gonna start quoting God in the Bible now, and then he gonna, yeah, exactly, Pooh Man. Rod, this is an L for you. This is in Texas. Texas, take the L. Y'all got bussy action going on in Texas, man. He over here claiming that y'all ladies ain't got that magical bussy action. Tisk. Now he quoting God in the Bible here. Let's get out here. Let's get back in this.
Wait, you got one more relationship and then you're gonna go back to women?
One more man. And I always crack jokes, but I don't know. I don't know if
Oh, you're wrong, Mark. Don't say that about JR.
A trans man. I will.
Okay.
I would like a trans man. That would be nice.
A trans man. Okay. Now, what about money? Should this man make a certain amount?
Wait, when they say a trans man, are they saying that I'm confused here, guys? I need y'all to educate me in this scenario here. He's a gay man, and he wants a trans man. So is that a dude who got all his parts, but he looked like a woman? Or is that a woman who transitioned to a dude? I'm kind of confused here right now because he, like Tia Orlando said, even gay dudes want 6-figure Negroes here. Is he the female to relationship here? I don't know. I need some help here. I need inquiring minds to find out here. What are we doing here? Delivered tea, says Jay Walker. Oh, Lord.
Money?
No. Always, I mean, being young, you feel like, oh, I want a man with money. I want a man that's doing something with themselves and all that. I mean, I am the man with money, so I'm not really worried about that. They can be at maybe 60 to 80, and we're fine as long as they know how to maintain. I do like a man to contribute. I like gifts. I like nice things. So if they're able to do that, that's fine as well. But it's not necessary. Whatever I want, whatever I need, whatever my kids need, my household, I take care of it. So it's not a big deal.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Ooh, no, hold on. Hold on. Okay.
No one want to skip this?
So.
What's going on, T. Lee?
Oh,
he wearing biker shorts?
Okay.
Hold on.
We got you. We see you. We got.
Yo, is he wearing biker shorts from 1989 Batman? Y'all remember back in some of y'all may be too young here, right? For people that's old enough here, right? Y'all remember 1989, 1988, 89, and 90 when everybody was wearing biker shorts here? Is he wearing the 1989 biker shorts from like Batman the movie? Yo, man, if y'all remember 1989, who out there remember 1989? Everybody was wearing goddamn biker shorts. Oh my God. Trigger says, skip. Yo, we need the $20 skip holla. We just don't skip to be skipping. You got to pay for the skip, y'all. If y'all want to see this dastardly deed off the screen, y'all going to have to pay or you're going to have to deal with it here. Let's continue.
Got some paid questions. You want them?
Oh, paid questions.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay,
I better not see divine photos.
LL Cool K says, Kendra, this happens a lot. It doesn't get discussed, but a lot of women are dealing with rainbow men knowingly. Then they'll tell a heterosexual man that's her male bestie. Fellas, be careful. Oh, he's saying that the women are dealing with their male besties that are gay?
Yeah, well, some do. I mean, you have people that's dealing with their female besties or, other males and their best friends. So that's not really, I don't know. We weren't with my daughter's mom. We weren't best friends. It was just living fast life, wild life, I guess I could say, drinking, partying, and making a baby. So
there you have it. Okay, so when was your last relationship?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, it's been a while. Okay, so I needed to come on and give a update in February. So my main thing, I wasn't a highlight. I was a little standoffish, and I know the reason I had just started back. Well, me and my ex had just started back communicating, and so all that was on my mind was him saying that.
Y'all could have skipped this by now.
I didn't know how to.
Y'all know the rules.
I didn't know what to say. Like, my heart was racing. I'm like, I have to explain this to him. But we've been done now. It's been over a month. But we haven't been in a relationship. So I haven't been in a relationship for, it's been years. I'd say 2 years.
Okay. Now, is a month the answer to the last?
Hold on. We're close to the end. Some of y'all came in late. If I see in the chat here, I'll tell y'all right now. Yes, he's zesty. In the top of the video, he said that he got 2 kids by 2 different women. Then he claimed that he was bi when he had the second kid, and then he's out full-fledged gay now. So for everybody that's coming to chat, y'all wondering what's going on here, Yes, the man is gay. Yes, he got 2 kids by 2 different women. Then he claimed out to be gay with the second kid, but he got 2 kids that are 15 and 17. So it's kind of ironic that he's saying that he wasn't gay at the 17-year-old, but he became bi and gay with the 15-year-old, which means he was gay with the 17-year-old. He was still playing behind the closet here, okay? Hope that helps everybody out here, all right? This is what we're talking about. This is the degeneracy that goes on in our community here, right? Reason why I'm playing this video. He out here coming about talking about he was bi and gay by the 15-year-old that gay when he had the daughter, but the 17-year-old, the oldest one, he wasn't gay. We don't believe that, okay? He was rocking and rolling with the dudes back then, okay? Now let's go.
Last time you was intimate with someone?
I don't know. We didn't even have sex. No, we didn't do that.
What?
Oh, y'all never had sex?
Not this last time with us talking. We didn't.
Okay.
But when we were
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Guys, you see what's in the chat right now? Yeah, see that in the chat right now? We got to stop the video. We got to stop the video here, guys. We got to stop the video because of this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get back into it. Let me do this over here. I got to make this official. Okay, if you guys are new here, you ain't been here in a while. I haven't done Kendra videos in a long time. I've done one recently, but I've been dealing with other stuff here. I'm doing these because these are by subscriber request, all these videos, right? But the rule is when we do Dick Nanigan videos, right? Anybody can skip a video. The minimum is a $20 holla. You got to state skip, and you got to put it during the video, okay? So Pooh Man, my #1 mod in the game here, became my #1 contributor for today's show right now, passing the orange plate, dropping the $20 holla, and he just put one word in here, skip. Hey, come on, Pooh Man. Hey, Pooh Man. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super skip. Skip. I gotta get that soundboard. I put on my soundboard. Don't worry, Pooh Man. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna get that Shannon Sharp on my soundboard here. Okay, guys, we skipping that video. Pooh Man, did you send me this video? Someone sent me this video, Pooh Man. Was it you that sent it to me? How you gonna send it to me and then want to skip it? Trust ain't here for it. Trust is like goodish. Trust no one want this. To get this zestiness off my screen, Dave. You wildin', Dave. You talking about all this FBA brotherhood and everything, and then you gonna show me some zesty Negro. You're wildin'. Hey, I gotta entertain y'all some in different ways, guys. Sheila's like my hero. Hey, I gotta entertain y'all in more ways than one, guys. There's more than one way to entertain y'all, okay? But that's the scenario we skipped here. Just to let y'all know if y'all come in late, I'm a firm believer. You're not gay overnight. You don't turn gay in 2 years. There's something inside of you that says, I want man. I don't want woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real here, right? There is something that goes on in each one of us here. Men, we're wired differently. So some ladies, y'all move the way y'all move. I can't comment on how y'all move. When y'all when y'all get your liquor license and then y'all go mess with your dudes and stuff like that, right? I know one thing about men, okay? If you are truly a heterosexual man, I don't hear none of that cis crap here. No, we don't do cis whatever. No, y'all not gonna change who we are. No, you're either heterosexual or you're homosexual, right? So my thing is, if you are a straight man, if a butt naked dude walks in, you gonna wanna fight that dude. But before you wanna fight him, put some goddamn clothes on. I ain't gonna fight a butt naked dude. You ain't gonna be rolling around with your Johnson on me. No. Matter of fact, until you put some clothes on, I'm gonna run and then I'm gonna whoop your ass for pulling out like that. Right? But at the end of the day, though, guys, come on, let's just keep it real here, right? I just wish that if that's the case with you guys, be true to yourself. We got too many of these bussy boys who are messing around with dudes and messing around with men, and then you're over here infecting people and giving people the big old V virus, the big old A virus, the big ass H virus. You know what I'm talking about here, right? You over here messing with these bussy boys, not using no protection, and then you going raw diggity, deputy dog into women here, right? You know you like dudes. You know you like penis in your mouth. You like it when you put your penis in men's mouth, okay? When that's going down, just deal with dudes. Stop going back and forth. I don't know if I'm gay or not. Yes, here's how you know if you're gay or not. Do you like to hold a man? Okay, do you not feel uncomfortable when you hold that hard ass hand and that warm embrace of that hard ass chest? If that's the case here, go be with dudes and call it a day here. But don't go back and forth messing with women and going with dudes up on the low. And then when you're 40 years old, you want to come out saying, yay, it's me. No, it was yay is you 15, 20 years ago. But you over here infecting other women and trying to play the lie game here. Lord have mercy, man. It said Fleece Johnson disagrees. No, Fleece Johnson's still gay. I think he got married just because he needed a place to stay. Did you see that his last interview like about 4 months ago? If he could go back to jail or if he could find man's butt, he would get down with man's butt right now. I think he just married a chick so he can get some benefits. Hey, come on, man. Yeah, it's nasty, Derek. Said, Felice, a gangster with it. Said, I love female asses and crotches since I can remember. R. Kelly song, I Like to Crotch on You was my anthem. T. Lee is saying, hey, man, give me the female ass, man, for real. You know, so we're going to move on to the next video. Shout out to Pooh Man. Pooh Man over here, drop that holla on your boy. I'll put it back on the screen for you, Pooh Man. You drop that $20 holla, man. T. Orlando says mouth check, ass check, pretty face, bussy wet. Hey, come on, man. Hey, T. Orlando, how does the bussy get wet? The bussy don't get wet naturally. Ew. Dudes get, I didn't know, is that a thing, really? I don't know, I'm not gay. Bussy gets wet? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, lube. That's the only way it's gonna do it. You're gonna get a whole bottle of lube. Right? Gotta go ahead and do all that on there. Nah, come on, man. Stop playing with me. Wow, I didn't know Magic Johnson was gay, so he caught it from a nigga. Hey, I don't know, man. Hey, Magic was, Magic had, it was showtime. Who knows? It was showtime. It do get wet. It's called, hey, come on, T. Lee. Hey, T. Lee, bad T. Lee. I should time you out for that, T. Lee. Come on, T. Lee, that's nasty. Right, you made T. Orlando sick on that one. And when T. Orlando says yuck, if I say yuck, T. Lee, hey, T. Lee, man, you need a 10 seconds, okay? I'm warning T. Lee here. I ain't gonna give him a timeout, but T. Lee, you need to time yourself out. T. Lee, go in the chat and says, I'm gonna time myself out for 10 seconds for saying that, okay? I'm giving you the option. Time myself out for 10 seconds, okay, T. Lee? That was wrong, T. Lee. Lord have mercy. Calm down, brother. Calm down. Oh my God. Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy. All right, we done with bussy action here. Ooh, okay, guys, y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. Let me get a sip of my ginger ale. We sober, like I said, it's top of the year now. We ain't drinking no more alcohol. We chilling, unless I'm at the sports bar at Bar Louie chilling, you know. Maybe blood makes it wet. Hey, come on, T. Orlando, you need a 10-second timeout now too. Both of y'all, you and T. Lee, both of y'all. What the hell did I come back to? You came back some bussy action. It's gone now. All right, let's keep it going here. Next video, guys. Shout out to Pooh Man on the descriptions here. You know, yeah, I know Pooh Man. Yeah, T. Lee, where you at, man? T. Lee, did you time yourself out already? I ain't seen you in a minute since you said that here. Did he do it? Hey, come on, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. All right, let's get to this next video. Let me see here. Okay. Hey, guys, it's a lady. All right, I'm okay. Guys, we got a lady again, guys, okay? We got a woman. All right, no bussy action this time. Okay? Yes, but I'm back now. Okay, T. Lee. All right, it's all good, brother. You got to watch it. You got to watch it. Guys, no bussy action. Okay, are y'all happy? Y'all happy? No bussy action. We're back to our regularly scheduled program here. Y'all happy? Yeah, Dave. Yeah, no more bussy on my screen. Okay, guys, let's go. Let's rock and roll.
Ready?
Yes.
How do I pronounce your name? I'm sorry.
It's Sankofa. It's okay.
What?
Sankofa. Where you calling me from?
Sankofa?
Washington, D.C.
How old are you?
31.
The hell?
Who calling you, girl?
That ain't me.
My mama.
You got more light? You have better light?
Oh, yeah. This better?
You talking like me. You got a light in your face.
Okay.
You go in that bathroom behind you?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. All right.
Here we go.
Okay.
So it's Sankofa?
Yes.
What you do for a living?
What do you do?
I'm a RBC.
What, baby?
Registered behavior technician.
RNT. Okay. You have any kids?
Yes, I have 2.
Oh,
How old are
2
your
kids.
kids?
3 and 8.
3 and 8.
Both by the same man?
Yes.
Why you not with him?
Yeah, where baby daddy at?
It didn't work out.
Why?
Okay. You don't have a bra on. You're fine.
Oh, hey, it didn't work. You know what, guys? We cannot let that slide anymore. If you guys are talking to a woman with kids, I don't suggest it. I tell y'all, brothers, deal with women who don't got kids. I'm trying to help y'all out. Trust me. You would thank me in the long run. Okay? But if they just say it didn't work out, I need more than that because you got kids by this Negro here. You just can't say it just didn't work out when you got 2 kids. All right? We need some clarification. You know, we need to hear more information. Don't let that slide, fellas. No, Kendra lets that slide. No. If they say it just didn't work out, why? Are you the problem? Is he the problem? Are both y'all the problem? Y'all both toxic as hell? You can't keep a man, whatever the case may be. He can't keep a woman. You need to answer the goddamn question. Besides just saying, it just didn't work out. Really? Really? Just didn't work out? Okay, let's go.
Huh? I said you're fine with no bra on.
Oh.
I have to just sometimes I know people don't realize. Okay.
Thank you.
So Sankofa.
Sankofa.
Were you guys married?
No, we wasn't married.
All right. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn
A Gemini.
And where are you calling me from?
Washington, D.C.
Washington, take the L.
So we got Sankofa.
I'm getting
DC,
vibes
31,
as well.
Gemini. She's an RNT. Mine and 2 kids by the same man, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Let's go, y'all.
I'm looking for a man that's that has skills, like can do some stuff, like with the car, around the house, be able to fix some stuff, plumbing skills, some type of skills, you know. I like a manly man. I prefer like the ages probably 28 is the youngest to 42. I like men that's taller than me. I'm 5'9", so like probably like 5'11" or taller.
Oh man, she.
I like men that's like probably like 180 to like 200 and something, like 215.
He got to go on a scale?
Huh?
He has to go on a scale?
No, it's just like I like men that's like buff. I don't like skinny men.
Okay.
Let me get this straight here. You need a guy 5'11", which means, guys, what? 6 feet tall. 180 to 200 pounds, so she wants a guy in shape. If anything here, she's looking for the 6'6". 6-pack, 6 foot, the 6-inch plus, you know, like the ladies' man say, the wang. They all want the 6'6", man. They all want it. Let's go.
What are your deal breakers?
My deal breaker is like if you have children, I don't like men with multiple, like if you have like 4 children with 4 children mothers, I don't like that. That's a deal breaker. A man that's not honest, that's deceiving, a man without a job, a man without a plan, or a man that doesn't have if you don't, it's okay if you're not into religion, but you have to be at least spiritual or something, like have some type of guidance.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Looks, y'all.
Huh?
Should he look a certain way?
I just like men that's like clean, you know, like well groomed. You don't have to be very flashy, you know, with all the gold links and stuff. That'd be nice, but you know, only when we go out. I'm not really like a flashy woman, so
Okay.
yeah.
Should he make a certain type? Should he make a certain amount of money?
Money, y'all.
Yes, like at least like 75. Yeah, like 75 or more.
75 or more. So 75 is the minimum.
So she wants 13% of black men. 75,000 or higher, 13% of black men make it. You see, it's a big drop off. I was talking about, that's ironic I'm playing this video here because I talked about this earlier, right? When we had Media Man's video we were reacting to, right? So the situation is that when the average man makes about $40,000 to $50,000 a year, average black man makes $42,000 a year, average white man makes $50,000 a year. That's average. We get to 75,000 and higher. That black man is only 13% of black men. And then when you get to 100K, that's 7%. So it cuts in half here. So she wants someone that technically in the top 15, I'll just go a little bit higher. She wants someone in the top 15 percentile of black men. And then you add the fact that he's got to be 5'11", which means 6 feet tall. So bring that down even more. He's got to be in shape, 180 to 200 pounds. So put that in there as well. So that 13 to 50%, it's more like 4%. Maybe 3. Let's go.
Yes.
Okay. I don't want to pronounce it wrong. Pronounce your name one more time.
You can call me Coco.
Coco?
Yeah.
But I want to try to get your name right.
Sankofa.
Sankofa.
Yes.
Sankofa. Do you think it's time for the Kendrick cam? This is when we see your legs.
Okay.
Full body.
Can you see me?
What do y'all think?
Oh, yeah, you're skinny.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Skinny.
Let's do that again.
Can you see me?
What do y'all think, tribe? Okay, I'm giving y'all the full playback here. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think?
Oh, yeah, you're skinny.
Yeah.
Sankofa, when was your last relationship?
My last relationship was like 2 days ago.
You broke up with your man 2 days?
2 days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, hold on. Hold up. Hold on. Guys, hey, Chris Brown said it best. Can anybody in the chat know what I'm talking about? Chris Brown said it best. Anybody in the chat know what Chris Brown said? What did Chris Brown say? Is this mic on? What did Chris Brown say? What did Chris Brown say? Does anybody know the quote that Chris Brown said that applies here? I'm seeing here, I don't mind the gap. She got oatmeal pie. Says, what the hell? Black men got to still up their skill set. Yeah. Who wants to definitely tell them? What did Chris Brown say, guys? Do I got to tell y'all? Exactly, Truss. Thank you, Truss. I knew you would come through. Exactly. Exactly. These loyal. What? These loyal. What? These loyal. 2 days ago. Broke up 2 days ago. Now, I don't know what kind of breakup it is, right? We don't know if it's the type of breakup that they've been going back and forth, and so it's the final line in the straw here. Or you just had a nasty argument. I'm through with you. And then you're like, fine, I'm going to find me somebody new. Right? A breakup ain't really a breakup unless you've been breaking up a million times and you finally hit the last straw. But if I hear a woman tell me, we just broke up 2 days ago, fellas, here's what I want you to do. I'm cracking jokes on myself here.
I need all y'all to run. Run for your lives. Run for the hills. Run. run.
Yeah, shout out to the soundboard. Hey guys, if a woman just broke up with a guy 2 days ago, he will be smashing again. Mark my words. Unless it is completely done, they've been going back and forth, and you know, like they've been arguing for months, but they ain't getting no act. If it's just the typical whatever, if they've been together for a decent amount of time, he will be sliding back in again. He will be clapping cheeks. He will be in them draws. He will be having her speaking in tongues saying, Lord Jesus, okay? 2 days is not enough time, because by the time that you may pique her interest, she could be using you to make him jealous. She could be using you to get back with him. She could be using him, the fact that I'm gonna teach him a lesson so I can turn him the right way here. These women do these type of things to make you jealous and could possibly catch a case here. Fellas, you hear someone that said, I just broke up 2 days ago or a week ago, whatever the case may be, don't do it. Leave, run for the hills. He will smash again. If he gets on his best behavior, calls her back in text, baby, I'm sorry. Hey, what you doing? You know, sends her what she likes. Send a little gif online or whatever like that, whatever. Next thing you know, she starts thinking and missing him and start feeling all warm and fuzzy inside. And then she starts telling herself, maybe I should give him another chance. Maybe it's been some time, and he's talking right now. Let's get back to the video here. I hear 2 days, run for the, matter of fact, let me do it like this here. I'm getting the megaphone out, so for the people that's ninja watching right now and the people in the back rafters, y'all need to hear this. You hear a woman say, we just broke up in less than a week, run for the hills, stay away from her. She is only using you to get back at her man. All right, let's get back to the video, y'all. Like my soundboard.
Yeah, it's 2 days ago.
Your child's father?
No, not my child's father. Not
What
my
happened 2
children's
days ago?
father. It's just like I have like boundaries, and like I want to be treated a certain way. Like I wasn't being treated badly, but it was just like not the way that I want to be treated. So I can't do it anymore.
Translation, he's a good guy, but he ain't got enough money for me. That's why I'm looking for a dude that makes at least 75, 80,000. He doing good. He all right. I need a man with a bigger bag. That's what that means. Remember that, guys. Nothing wrong with them. Talking about I need to be treated better. No, she want the finer things in life. Baby mamas want the upgrade. Let's go.
So is it over for sure? I mean, it's only been 48 hours.
I know, but yes, it's over. It's over. Like I already had like thoughts of it being over. So now, like, yeah, 2 days ago, it's definitely over now.
Okay, so she broke up with somebody 2 days ago. So you don't have to answer.
Honest. I'm an honest woman.
Okay, you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
2 days
like
ago?
A week ago.
Was it him?
Yeah,
Of course it was him.
Okay. Well, they just broke up 2 days ago. So
if he's hitting that bottom, he can slide back in. They don't got to be together to smash. Remember that, tribe. Remember that. Even though they're broken up, and she's not saying negative about it, she's saying she wants to be treated differently than me. She's looking for a guy with more money. If that dude's sex game was right and he was hitting that bottom, they ain't got to be together for him to smash again. He can slide back in. They ain't got to be boyfriend or girlfriend or a relationship, but hey, I do that thing that you like, and you do that thing that I like. Can we go get down? All right, let's get down. And the get down's getting down here. Remember that, guys. A lot of y'all don't think that way. And remember, they broken up. It's like, don't get back together. Here's the thing. Even if they don't get back together, he still can smash again. All right? If he knows what he's doing, she ain't got to get back from smash. You know what she's going to say? I have needs, Kendra, and I need someone to take care of that. So since we're not together, but I've only been with him, I'll let him knock the box out until I find someone new so I don't increase my body count. That's what women do. They got needs to be met They'll be broke up with this guy, and until they find the new guy, they can be talking to the new guy, but they're not sure about the new guy yet, and they got needs. They'll go ahead and let dude knock the bottom out again while you're the new guy being talked to here. Stay woke, fellas. Stay woke.
So it could have been 2 days ago instead of 7 days ago.
Hold on, no audio. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. I got audio on my end, guys. What are you talking about, Pooh Man? Let's get back to the video. Yeah, I thought so. That's on you, Pooh Man. Let's get back to the video.
Was it 2 days ago?
Oh no, I said it was a week ago. It was like, yeah, it was a week ago.
All right.
The 30th.
Three flaws you have to work
in a
on.
second.
I have trust issues. Sometimes I can procrastinate. And I noticed that I be in the house a lot. Like when I'm not working, like I don't really go out on the weekends and like party and stuff like that anymore. I feel like I should, you know, get out there more, but I be in the house a lot.
You be in the house a lot. Okay. Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm goofy. I take care of myself inside and out. I can help you take care of yourself inside and out. I'm very supportive. I'm not really judgmental. So like you could be real with me. You keep things 100 with me. And like, even if it's gonna hurt my feelings, like I love when people just real with me. So I'm very understanding, very supportive. And I look good, take care of myself, like I said. I take care of everything I have. I maintain everything that I have.
You maintain everything you have. Okay.
Yes,
all right, so let's do it. Sankofa, did I say it right?
Yes.
What's the age range you want to date?
28 to like 42.
28 to 42. She's a Gemini, DC, RNT, mom of 2 kids. Can the guy have kids?
Yes, but like I said, I don't like the multiple children mothers.
What?
Okay, no multiple baby mamas. We got a paid question.
Hold on. As soon as I knew it, how did I know that Divine was going to be dropping a holla on Kendrick? Right? I find that ironic. I know she only has one baby daddy, but you got multiple kids. So my thing is, even if he got multiple baby mamas but got the same amount of kids as you, you really can't talk. You didn't marry your baby daddy, and you got 2 kids out of wedlock, and now you out here in the streets. You are in the same class as that man there, you know? So I get it. You don't want to deal with multiple baby mamas, but do you think a guy wants to deal with your baby daddy? Come on now, let's go. Shout out to Divine, man. He always dropping comments here. I know he's going in.
Divine Photo says, I understand having requirements, but you broke up with someone 2 days ago, messed around a week ago. Are you looking for a man? You seeking a rebound?
No, I said I'm not in a relationship anymore. I'm looking for a man to grow with, like a man to get to know me. And
stop. She didn't listen to the question. See, she's like, this is what I'm looking for. But Divine asked a good, straightforward question. You just broke up 2 days ago and you smashed a week ago. Anybody that you're looking for right now is a rebound. It's either a rebound or you're using the next man to make this other guy upset, even though you're saying that you're done with him. You can say that what you're looking for, but this is so damn fast. And that's the problem with people. They break up and get into a new relationship. They break up, get back, hopping in from one bed to the next here, and you don't have any clarity in your mind here. You're not doing the right thing here. So it's either a rebound or you're making the other dude upset here. Because this fast here, you can just say, well, I've been thinking about breaking up for a while here. You still were with him. You were still dealing with him, and you were still intimate with him. And if you was intimate with him less than a week ago, you still got feelings for him. There is still something there, okay? So she's not listening.
Get to know him. I'm looking forward to marriage, not to play around with nobody. I'm not here for like smiling in your face and taking up your time, you taking up my time for no ending result. Like, I want for somebody to work on something with me. I said I was in a relationship. I broke up 2 days ago. I didn't mess around a week ago. I was intimate with my partner a week ago.
Yes, exactly. I was gonna.
No. See, that's babble. That is logic to tell a dumb Negro. That is goddamn babble. You even though you might say you were broken up and all that stuff like that, you still did not commit to seeing other people till just now, but you were still intimate with this man. He seen you bucky ass naked. He had you bend over. He had you saying the Lord's Prayer here, right? He was hitting that damn spot. You allowed him to hit that spot. You allowed to be vulnerable with him, even though you were saying that you were thinking about checking out anyway. It doesn't matter because you still dealt with this man. Come on now.
Clarify that. So who she broke up with and who she was with a week ago was the same person?
Yes.
Yes.
Asking me yes.
Yeah, okay. So just so everybody's clear. All right. Sankofa, are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
Oh, Lord.
No, I downloaded it though.
Okay, we'll set up your profile and that's the way the man can reach out to you.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Kendra.
You're welcome, girl.
Okay, we done with that there. They're going to try to advertise the Kendra app. We're done. Let me go get to this super here before we move on here. Shouts to my man Quick, has been waiting for a minute here. Dropping the $4.99, $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat. What you got for me, brother? I bet you can eat an apple through a picket fence. Probably can whistle for mouth closed. Hey, damn, Quick. Quick ought to be killing me this one, man. Hey, brother Quick. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Appreciate you, Quick. I said it already. I'll just repeat it one more time. Guys, red flag there. You broke up with someone just that recently, 2 days ago. So let's just, I know this video is not 2 days old, but let's use today, for example, right? Today is Monday and you meet this person. And she broke with him on Saturday over the weekend. And then prior to that, she slept with him the week before. Right? No matter what was going on here, it's a rebound. Or she's trying to make him jealous. People, men and women, if you break up with someone, if you're actually I'm not saying kicking it. Like over here, you talking to somebody, you kind of playing situationships. If you are actually in a relationship, you are actually dealing with just one person, and you're being intimate with that one person. You need more than a week or 2 days to start to get over it, because you're going to make another bad decision by jumping to somebody else here. You need clarity. You need to get your mind right. You need to flush out the other person out of your system before you jump into bed with somebody else, because we already know what's going to happen. If you were intimate with this guy about a week ago, you got needs. And if you do meet somebody else here, and if you really digging that person, what is the odds that you're going to be smashing that person really, really fast, right? You may say, I'm not a hoe. I only get down people I'm dating here. But this is how you build body counts up. Okay, ladies, this is how you build body counts, and you can't pair bond, and then guys call you out saying that you are 304 because you jump from one bed to the next. You may not be banging 500 guys at once, but if you're dealing with this one guy and you're having sex with this guy here, then when you break up 2 days later, you're with another guy, and then you meet him, and then within a week or two, you're smashing that person, and you with that, and then you're constantly just rinse and repeat. You know this is a cycle that a woman can get 12 to 15 bodies in 1 year easily. Minimum 12 to 15 bodies easily. And you may not think it's not, and then at first you think it's not that bad because you're only dealing with one person at a time. And then you add those 12 to 15 bodies, and then you do that year after year after year after year. Next thing you know, they lost count after 75 goddamn bodies. And then you get to your 30s. You get to your 30s then, and then next year, they get into triple digits. And then they're going to wonder why you can't keep a man. You can't keep a man because you jump from one bed to the next, and you're constantly comparing everybody from the previous guys, and you're looking for that perfect soldier, right? So you're always competing with that and you're comparing, and it's like, this guy's not good enough. He had, like you said, this guy is good here, but he's not getting anything that I want. And then you find the next guy, this guy does this, but he don't do these things like that guy here. I'll go find someone who could do that here. And you're constantly comparing, you're constantly looking, you're constantly jumping from bed to bed. And next thing you know, the wall is here, you're 35 years old, and you're saying, I look good. All these men were checking for me in my 20s. How come I can't get no one in my 30s right now? Because you don't know how to act around a man. You don't know how to treat a man. You can't pair bond because you're comparing everybody to everybody here. And then you wonder where all the good men at. And then once you get to 35 on down, if you've been running this whole life here, you wonder why that dudes only want to give you the bend over action and not want to spend no quality time with you. Come on now. Said Tier Lance, you definitely need to flush that cooch. Yeah, man, exactly. You know what I mean? Thank you, Pooh Man, for dropping my Cash App. Appreciate that there. Let me do this here. I'm about to move on to the next video. Jay Walker says, facts, meat hopping never solves the issue. You know what, though? If you were in a committed relationship, if you, like, no matter how bad things may have ended, if you're dealing with one person for several months at a time, you were intimate a lot of that time as well. Let's say, let's just be honest, guys. Let's do a little bit of math before we get to the next video, right? Kujan says, cool, I don't want to marry B-Dub, so keep giving the coach away. Stop it, Tier Orlando. Let's do some math here, right? If you've been with a guy for several months, right? Let's do 4 or 5 months. Short relationship, didn't last long, but last long enough. Like a whole summer, maybe a whole winter situation, like a half year or so. And you had a regular sex life, right? You take away the 1 week a month where she's on her cycle, but then the other 3 weeks, you're smashing about 3 or 4 times in a month. You hit it once or twice a week, depending on your schedules. You come over, you have dates. So let's say that you at least hit it at least once a week, twice a week, because there's travel, there's work, things of that nature. And then you're consistently getting bucky ass naked and you're slobbing his knob and he doing things to you 6 to 8 times a month. And then you do that for 4 to 5 months like that there. There is something inside there. Right? No matter how bad things end, there is something inside of you that longs for that person even after the breakup. You need time to be by yourself. You need time to purge from that man or woman, fellas, because the same thing works for guys too as well. Unless you just kind of go ahead and just dastardly moving and moving. I'm talking about in relationships. But you need time away from that person. You need time to purge. You need time to get your mind right. You need time to go ahead and release everything that you're doing with that person, be alone, get yourself right, and then put yourself back out in the market if you're trying to see somebody else. Because what's going to happen here is there's so many emotions inside that even guys don't talk about. But women, of course, is worse for y'all. You got so many emotions inside there, and you're thinking, oh, forget him, I'll find someone new, knowing that you got deep down feelings and you think about that person, and then you go ahead and slide behind another person. And now you're compounding emotions, and you're not even thinking straight because you're comparing these guys. So this guy, the old guy, did some things, but you had to leave him. Now you got this new guy, but the new guy doesn't have a chance because you still got feelings for the other guy. So this new guy don't even have a goddamn chance. You let him smash. He does a few things, but you know what though? Even though the ex wasn't that good, he ain't the ex. So you cut that man off too. And that don't last that long. Maybe a month or two. And then you get back and you're hopping back on in the dating market again. And even though you smash somebody else, you still got emotions for the other guy because you're still constantly fucking. You're still constantly bending it over. You're still getting these emotions still coming through. Then you get to the third guy. And it's even worse now that if you don't take a break because you still got emotions for the first guy we're talking about. The second guy was hitting it, but he didn't do a few things here. Now this third guy don't even have a goddamn chance unless he is the man. And even if he is the man, he ain't got a chance because your mind is scrambled right now. And this one we talking about, you keep hopping on the cock carousel. You're moving and you're moving and you're moving in your Jeep. Okay. And then when that happens, no guy has a chance. You go 3 to 5 months, every relationship, and you keep moving and moving and moving. And then at a certain point, you can't pair bond because you don't give yourself a break to get your mind to have clarity so that you can actually seek out the right person that you want. TND married, he getting twice a year, his B-Day anniversary. Hey, T. Orlando, why you trying to crack at me? I'm not projecting. I'm giving facts, okay? I'm spitting knowledge and game here, all right? You know I'm kicking it hardcore here. Come on, stop playing, T. Orlando. You over here messing with me here. Let's see here. We're going to go on to the next video here. Let's see here. Let's do this one. We're going to switch it up. We done with that video. Let me move that out the way. No projected tier line. Tier line like to crack jokes. TD&D can't pair bond. Why you trying to troll me right now, T. Orlando? Don't talk about me and y'all soft ass ninjas can't handle goddamn snow in Atlanta. Y'all get a little bit of snow and T. Orlando texting me, damn TD&D, we got all this snow. Oh man. And I'm like, y'all soft ass ninjas in Atlanta can't handle a little bit of snow putting sand on the ground here. Don't talk about me when you couldn't leave your house for the whole weekend. T. Orlando saw the white snow come down, said, gee willikers, I guess I'm not walking out the door. You trying to come at me so I'm projecting and pair bond when this ninja just recently scared a little white snow. Can't even walk outside. We can handle B-dubs though. You can't handle the goddamn snow. You can't even go to goddamn, how can you handle a B-dub if you can't go to work? If you can't go to work, T. Orlando, you ain't got no job and you can't have no B-dub because ain't no B-dub gonna mess with broke T. Orlando, okay? You get what you get because you ain't broke, T. Orlando. Go back to your brokey days. You ain't gonna get no B-dub. Dude, stop playing with me, T. Orlando, over here talking about me when you complain about some goddamn snow. We gonna get about 5 or 6 inches. T. Orlando texting me, I'm actually shoveling the driveway. Like, what this nigga talking about here? I'm literally on my phone, listening on YouTube. I'm shoveling my driveway, T. Orlando, handling my business. I'm about, we snowed in. Man, come on, T. Orlando. Don't mess with me here. Don't mess with me. I'm over here shoveling my driveway. Let me get this snow out of here so I can drive out and get around here and everything like that. And he's like, we can't move. We can't see. We can't do anything. We got snow. Got singing Friday Noir in the snow too. Yeah, whatever, T. Orlando. Whatever. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. I gotta mess with him, man. I was joking around. I was like, man, this dude complain about some damn snow. In Chicago, we know, man, we get snow and the cold. T. Orlando, we had 3 to 4 inches plus -3. You over here tripping. Wait, pause. Yeah, pause yourself, T. Orlando. That's why I didn't keep your comment in the screen long. I looked at that and put it back down. You pause yourself, T. Orlando. Pause yourself. Thank you. Nobody wasn't scared of that little bit of snow. Thank you, Jay. Get on T. Orlando. Pause. Oh, Jordan got a little bit of snow. Oh my God, what? Y'all was like, the end of the world is happening. We got snow. Y'all were acting like it was California wildfires and y'all got snow. Y'all got 10 inches? It was 15 at the house on Saturday. That's nothing, T. Orlando. 15 degrees and 15 degrees right now in my house. After I get done this live stream, I gotta go outside here. It's 15 degrees right now, T. Orlando. It was 15 degrees on Saturday. It's 15, 15 degrees, we used to teens. Stop playing with me, T. Orlando. Stop playing with me over here talking about, it's 15 degrees. Man, y'all soft. Y'all soft as cottonelle tissue. Soft. Lord have mercy. I don't need no cranberry juice. You need to stop being soft, T. Orlando. Y'all Atlanta ninjas are soft. Y'all couldn't handle Chicago. Okay, coming. It's too cold up here. Ooh. All right. And then you're gonna complain about the B-dubs. It's cold and the B-dubs. Ooh. What the hell is this? Try living in Detroit. It's 20 outside. You next door to me, man. Detroit, Chicago, yeah. 15 degrees, that's baby weather, says Pooh Man. Stay on in, baby. Stay on in. All right, guys. Let's get to this next video here. It's time to cook. It's time to cook. All right, okay. Ooh, my pause game. TND gotta cut this stream short to go cuff. You can't make fun of me. I'm laughing at you, T. Orlando. Yeah, everything you say don't matter. Hey, it don't matter. Hey, what do y'all think of her so far? She got some big ass lips, y'all. Took me 2 hours to get home. Oh man, yeah, okay. All right, she got some big lips, guys. Let's go ahead and see what she gonna say here. Let's go.
How do you pronounce your name? I feel like you've been here before. You look familiar.
No, my name is Kristen.
Oh, well, it doesn't say Kristen. It says like Creonce.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was like, it don't say Kristen. I would have got that. You want me to call you Creonce or Kristen?
Kristen is fine.
Kristen. And your first time here?
Yes.
Okay. Where you calling us from, Kristen?
Maryland.
Maryland, take that out.
How old are you?
I'm from New Haven.
I'm from Waterbury.
Oh.
We used to have fake IDs, and we used to drive to New Haven to go to parties, and we used to always have a talk. And we was like, listen, the New Haven girls know how to fight. So don't nobody get into no arguments with no New Haven girls. If they bump you in the club, just keep walking, because they know how to fight. We used to have a pep talk.
That is funny. I'm not a fighter.
Okay, she's not a fighter though. Kristen, you live in Maryland, but you're from Connecticut. How old are you?
I'm 41.
Okay, 41.
41.
What you do for a living?
I'm a social worker.
Oh.
Social worker. You have any kids?
I have one daughter. She's 16.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
Yes, I've been married once.
Okay. When did you get divorced?
Actually, my marriage was annulled in 2016.
Annulled?
So you was married for what, 90 days?
Like a few months.
Oh, okay. So you're, what do you do for, you're a social worker. So what's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
I'm a Virgo.
Virgo. So we got Kristen, lives in Maryland, but from Connecticut. My 16-year-old was married, but her marriage was annulled. 41, Virgo, social worker. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Let's get into it, y'all.
I am looking for an honest man, a caring man, nurturing, a provider, a man that has a career, and a man that's family oriented.
Okay. Provider in what ways?
Yeah, let's get into that.
I'm always financially, emotionally, the head of the household.
She want to pay all the bills?
Not all the bills, because I do work. I've always worked, so.
Okay. What are your deal breakers? I'm nitpicking. Don't have your head cut off. It's not cut off a lot, but sometimes what happens is it grows and grows and grows. Okay, we good. What's your deal breakers, boo?
Deal breakers are any type of drug use, a man who is unemployed, a man who lives with his mother or doesn't have his own place, doesn't have his own car, a man that's abusive, narcissist. That's it.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
I don't have any look preferences or height preferences.
No look or height preferences. You got a money preference?
I would prefer that he makes six figures.
Here's what we got here, guys. Got a single mom, is a social worker, which means that she's making no more than about $50,000 a year. If she's a manager, maybe 60, maybe. But I'm going to bet my left nut that she doesn't make no more than about $40,000 to $45,000 a year. I find it very, very ironic that all the social workers who are social workers who make this little money wants a six-figure Negro. Boy, oh boy, people. We're at it again. Let's go.
I don't care how you look, and I don't care how tall you stand, but that money better be $100K or more. Would you date a man that made $70K?
The area that I live in the DMV, is very expensive. So I feel like anything under $100K. If he had no children, maybe. But if he has children, definitely he has to make at least $100K in this area.
Okay.
Run for the hills, people. Run. Run. Run.
You make $100K, I'm assuming, or more.
I do.
So what if he made 70 and y'all come together? That's 170.
I'll be open to it.
Yeah, I think that a lot
You hear this? You guys, you hear this? I'd be open to 70,000. I don't give a damn what area you live in. I know the DMV is expensive. It doesn't mean that you're gonna get a place in the most expensive part of town. You see, that's the thing that blows my mind, that these women say, it's like, it's so expensive here, you gotta make this much to live here. We know something? It's expensive to live where I live at, okay? It is very expensive to live where I live at here, right? It's changed because of the market here. Let me just give y'all an example, right? When I bought my crib, close to 8 years ago now, 8, 9 years ago, Got it for $265. Nice size home. Because of the market now, the homes in my market now, the baseline is $425,000 to get into the neighborhood here now, guys. Right? That's just in my neighborhood because I've got like a single family home. Like, you know, this is kind of home you get like a starter home. They don't got starter homes anymore with the prices, right? So if you go to the next subdivision across from me, those homes are starting north of $500,000 now. And then if you go to my mom's neighborhood, the brand new homes are starting building at $500,000, and all those homes are $700,000. And that's not even in Naperville, Illinois. And I live next door to Naperville. And you want to talk about Naperville and their home prices? Sheila knows, like those home prices that across the street from me are going from $700,000. And then across there, those homes are going for 1.2, 1.3 to 1.4 million. What I'm saying here is it is very expensive to live where I live at. But that's to buy a home. Remember that, people. I know it's expensive to live in the DMV. I get that. Home prices has gone up. That's to buy a home. Maybe you're not in a position to buy a home. Maybe you got to rent for a time being here because it's so expensive. Or maybe you don't got to be in the heart of the city where how much everything costs. Maybe you got to go to a little bit of the outskirts, the suburbs, where that you get some a little bit affordable here. That is the logic they give. It's expensive here, so I need a guy making this kind of money. Yeah, if you want to buy a home. Maybe that guy's not there yet, and maybe you're not there yet. But just because the area is expensive doesn't mean you can't live there. It just means that you can't live in the heart of where those well-to-do people live at. Are you going to tell me that every single home is that expensive, let alone the rent? I guarantee you can probably find something to rent for $2,000. I guarantee it may not be what you're looking for because you have certain standards, but you can't tell me you can't find something to rent for $1,800? You see, it may be expensive to live in that area, but what are you trying to live in? And are you trying to live beyond your means? See, that's the thing here, right? So the fact that she said, well, we can make it work for $70,000. No. What she wants is, she's a social worker, guys. Don't get it twisted. No social workers making no $100,000 or $200,000 a year. That is asinine. Social workers are a dime a dozen. So she wants $100,000 more a year, a six-figure guy, because she wants to live in the heart of the area where you can afford these places, and then she wants to come in and be a supplement or just tag along for the ride. That's the thing that all these women do not tell you, okay? You can afford to live in these areas, you just can't buy. There's a difference. Let's continue.
Times, I get it, and I'm not trying to negate y'all requirement. But what I will say is there's not a lot of men that make 100K. You want monogamy, right?
I do.
Yeah. And there's a lot of women that want this man, and then you want this man for yourself. So I think the way, like you just said, if he doesn't make 100K, it's hard to live in your area. But look at it in, you will be contributing to this, but you're already paying 100% of your lifestyle. So if some man came along and he was good to you and everything made sense and he didn't make 100K, let's just say y'all combined together. And y'all combined together, it will still be more than what you're currently living off of. So now maybe
I guess you're super
he takes care of the car notes, or he, just whatever it could be. So I think in that partnership mindset, that could lower well, if you don't make this amount of money, we can't live, right? But this only works for a woman that is in the mindset of contributing. Now, if you are a woman who decided that you ain't contributing, then yeah, that example won't work for you.
Here's the thing. I normally don't say this here, but Kendra actually made some sense here, right? If you already live in the area and you are a social worker, we know that you struggling out there, right? To a degree. Ain't no social worker making that kind of money. That's why I put T. Orlando's comment on the screen that says that Kendra, every B-dub on Kendra makes 100K, yet less than 5% of B-dubs make 100,000. Exactly. And you gotta know something here. Social workers don't make six figures. All right. I don't care what I need to see I need to see check stubs for 3 months worth. I don't want to see one good check. because that one check could be the bonus check, right? I got a bonus for the year, right? Social workers do not make six figures. So if you're able to be a social worker and live in that area and you got a daughter, so you're going to continue to work, the dude that you find, you're going to contribute to him if you're going to be working. But here's the thing that Kendra's missing. She added at the end. These women don't want to contribute anymore. She wants to be retired. She may say she wants to work, but if she's telling you, you need to make this to live out here to be with me, that means that she wants to come into his area and then go ahead and live off of him. Because if you're going to continue to work, and then if he has a decent job, then y'all pull y'all resources together and y'all can live damn good. You're paying for everything right now. If you meet the right guy, let's say he was making $65,000, $70,000 a year, right? Then next you know, you can go half and half on the rent. I know you don't want to hear 50-50, right? But I'm only saying this because you live in a high-priced area. So if you live in a high-priced area and then you find someone making above average money, can he cover the rent? And of course, he paid for his own car and all the certain expenses. Then you cover other utilities, and then both of y'all can save together. It's not a 50-50 here if he pays all the rent, but then you guys save and contribute in other ways here. I'm not talking about 50-50. I'm talking about a couple working together here. Because 50-50 would be if rent's $1,800 a month, she's dropping $9 and you dropping $9. And then, of course, he'll cover the electric bill, then she covers the water bill. And then he covers the internet bill and you cover the car insurance. That's like 50-50. But no, these women want this salary because, like I said earlier, they want the guy at the end of the finish line who's in the top 5%, top 75 percentile, so they can kick back and relax. And here's the thing here. Everybody's broke these days, B. If you don't get yourself a rich man, you got to keep working. You got to keep saving. You got to work with your dude. Otherwise, it's going to be a long-ass life. Let's continue.
Oh, no, definitely. I would definitely contribute to the household. Like I would never like just be at home and not work ever.
Okay. But yeah, I just think, listen, ladies, I'm not telling y'all what to do because y'all get so mad. Y'all be like, Kendra, I always try to make us lower our standards. Well, right now it's 0. So it's 0 right now is the option. You know, if you got 50K, it's more than 0. You gotta start kind of looking at it like that. And again, y'all asking for the man everybody wants. So when you put yourself in that category, then you put yourself against all the other women that want that man too. So that's how that man, I don't believe men are the prize, but I do understand how men who are certain heights, who look a certain way and got a certain amount of money consider themselves the prize.
Kendra Bitter here. Men are the prize. Sorry, ladies. Hate to bust your bubble. Men are the prize. You know why the men are the prize? Because if you pick the right man, even if he's not making top 5% money, he's going to make your life easier. You see, men can live their entire lives without a woman and be fine. Long as he got a couple of people that, you know, he can go ahead and knock that booty down from time to time, he got a pretty little ting there to go ahead and get his action on. But a guy can live the rest of his days without a woman. But women, y'all tell me this here. I know this for a fact, but the young girls don't know this here. Wait till y'all get in y'all 40s, ladies. When you get in your 40s, you know for a fact that the man in your life is doing, if he's actually a good brother, he's doing right. And he's got you living a little bit nicer than how you are. He handles the things that you ain't gonna handle. Like, let's say in my situation here, I gotta shovel the snow. Ain't no woman gonna shovel that damn snow unless you get the neighbors to shovel it. You know what I'm saying? Or who's gonna cut the grass, and who's gonna do the maintenance on the car? Who's gonna do the certain things in the house that you can't do? I'm saying just miscellaneous. I'm just throwing miscellaneous things, right? But the man is the prize because at a certain point in time, ladies, if he's the breadwinner, we all seen this almost in all marriages. You will stop working first. That man will keep working. When you get to your 40s, you're going to recognize that. You get to your 50s, he may allow you to slow down, and he's still going to keep doing his thing. That man will work to the day he's died, and then you'll be able to drop down to part-time if you got your finances right. He is going to put your life in a position that's going to be happier because he's going to do the things that you wanted to do this when you got your first place, you were young, you had to be independent, and then you realize, damn, daddy and mama did so much for me. Then when you find find that guy and he does the things that mommy and daddy used to do, you're able to relax a little bit. You're like, I'm glad he can do that for me. I got tired of doing that and I had my apartment. And then he does all things and then becomes consistent. The little things like taking out the goddamn garbage. You know that you don't want to take out the goddamn garbage, but he does it. The things that men do that they don't tell men to do, we do it naturally. You women got to think about it or something breaks before you go, oh my God, I got to go ahead and do this here. Changing the goddamn light bulb. You know you want to change, you know you don't want to go outside at 15-degree weather and put out that new night light out there. I can keep going on and on and on here, right? But when I say that men are the prize, women don't think this way in their 20s. They don't think that way in their 30s. Wait till you get into your 40s. Wait till you have kids, if you do have kids, 1, 2, whatever. Once you get to there, then you're going to say to yourself, you know what? I need me a man. I don't just want me a man. I'm quoting my moms right now. My dad and my moms was married for 49 and a half years before my pops passed away 5 years ago, right? And my dad was a real OG. And the one thing that my mom would say to me, even like last week, I did not have to worry about anything while Bill was here. Bill took care of everything. You find yourself a man, of course, that's a different time period because my parents, they're part of the silent age. They're not even, the oldest of Gen X. They're the silent age. They're not even the baby boomer. They're at the end of the silent age, right? But ladies, if you find yourself a man, you know that man makes your life easy. So for Kendra to say, I don't believe men are the prize, but this is why people think, no, you will know the man's the prize when you get older. The thing is, you're young and you got feminist ways here and you're thinking you're equal. You're not equal when you get to your 40s and then in your 50s, and then you're going to see how much you need that man, not that you want that man. Let's continue.
And it's because it's been so vocalized that that's the man women want, that he actually, I hate to admit it, I don't want to admit it, but I can't deny he's the most thought out guy. So just whatever, not to go off tangent. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay. That too, Derek, the smoke alarm.
Everyone says 100K is small change. Well, okay, you say it's small change. Does that small change looking for you, girl? The one in the comment section.
That's correct. Before we get to the Kendra Cam, you see how Kendra responds to that there? You're right, Derek, that damn smoke detector. You know a single woman when you hear that smoke detector, right? I went to my mom can't help it. She's a widower. I came over to the crib and I heard her smoke detector. I said, damn it, there is no way if my dad was alive that smoke detector would be going off like that. I got to handle a smoke detector in my mom's house. But then I paused it here because Kendra is talking about the girl in the comment section about 100K is small change. Only 7% of black men make 100K. I find it ironic, tribe, that women are the brokest, are the ones saying that 100,000 is no money. I've learned that in my travels here that it's the brokest women who complain about the men making the money that's being out here. The women who are broke ain't got 2 pennies to rub against each other, knowing that they couldn't do anything by themselves, they need a sponsor. The brokest chicks got the loudest goddamn megaphone.
Clay Mary, if it's small changes, he knock at your door, honey. Okay, let's see this body, girl. Woo!
Waist trainer.
Got you, boo. They said all the black. Okay, let's go, honey.
Let me do it one more time, guys. Hold on. Let me look at it one more again.
Okay, let's see this.
Right there. She got rolls, and the rolls is being contained by a waist trainer. Guys, don't be fooled by women like this. She is a fraud when it comes to the little Coke box bottle talking about, I'm thick. This is not thick. This is an overweight woman, okay? I ain't trying to be mean, but she has the waist trainer on. You know what that means? If I can see the waist trainer with that stomach there, she got a goddamn belly, right? So it's kind of funny that it's the women who make the least amount of money, the women who don't even have the body that can compete with younger women, and then you are a single mother, And then you're talking about $100,000 a year. Yes, Tia Orlando, she got a beer belly. Dave's pause game be on point. Thank you, Pinball. How's it going? I mean, she got an ass on her, right? But here's the thing, though, guys. You guys can't fall for a woman with a big ass. Beautiful women are a dime a dozen, right? If beautiful women are a dime a dozen, that means that a fat ass is a nickel a dozen. All these women got fat ass, whether they're actually naturally nice and juicy or they're overweight and just got bigger because they eating so damn much. Don't fall for the big ass routine here. Beautiful women are so bountiful here. You don't gotta fall for just the big ass. Let's go.
This body girl. Woo! Woo! Got you, boo. They said all the black women on my show make $100K.
Right, Tia Orlando.
I got all the rich black women.
Lying.
Kristen,
Lying.
what was your last relationship?
My last relationship was probably about a year and a half ago.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Not gonna answer.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
She ain't gonna answer because it just happened in the last week or two. You see, a lady, if you were really a lady, you'd be like, you know, we know these women ain't virgins. You ain't busting down like that. You're gonna be like, yo, it's been a minute. I don't get down like that. When they say I'm not gonna answer, guys, you gotta remember, they may not be in a relationship, but they got somebody to bust them draws. Eric Carbon, you wrong, Tia. Why you gotta go South Park here? Why you gotta go South Park here? Remember that, guys, when they say, I don't wanna answer, you don't gotta be in a relationship to have somebody to come over and bust those draws. That's why you gotta understand that so many women are single, because they got dick to be served to them on the regular. And if you're getting regular dick and then they get set in their ways by living on their own and doing their own thing, then they only call the guy just to get their needs met. So you got to understand, and then when you get to their 40s and then they're trying to get back to actually want to date because they actually want to have an actual real relationship, they realize that time is passing them by, baby. Let's go.
Definitely, I feel like I need to do better with time management.
You're late.
I do need to do better with sticking to a budget. And then also I wanted to be more committed to fitness and exercising.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm...
Hold on, before we get to that, before she keeps going on here, she says that time management. I can't stand a woman who's always goddamn late, who can't see a clock. So she's late all the time. She said budget, which means that she don't manage her money right. So you're late and your bills ain't right. Your money game ain't right. And then her weight, like I said there, that's why we saw the waist trainer, because she got a belly. She's not thick, she's fat. We got to stop this thing we do in the black community here, where we see a woman who wears a certain type of clothing outfit here, and the clothing that she buys is able to accentuate certain curves. So, oh, girl, that girl thick. No, she ain't thick. She fat as fuck. Okay? We need to stop with this lying to the women, talking about you thick when you actually fat. And then when you fat, when you actually overweight or actually obese. Okay? Let's call a buck and a spade here. If your weight ain't right, you're not thick. You're fat. I hate to say it like that. I'm not trying to be mean here, but we allow ourselves to lie to ourselves, to each other. And then we're thinking that everything's okay, but then we wonder why we ain't getting the things we want in life, like relationships. You can't call yourself thick when you're fat and wonder why a guy don't want you, because maybe these men in your area don't want a fat chick. They want a decent-sized woman here. So we got to stop this here. TND says she got a belly. She do got a belly. She got a waist trainer on too. You know what I'm saying? I get it. A lot of women do wear waist trainers, right? But when you see how her body's proportioned with the waist trainer, my thing is the waist trainer got to come off eventually. The weight trainer got to come off eventually. Let's go.
I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
She already asked that
I'm
question.
not going to answer.
Oh, I asked you that question. That's my fault. I guess
she didn't answer twice.
Went back to it, child. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you, Kristen?
I feel like I am caring. I'm nurturing. I'm a good person. I'm a good partner. I'm a good mother. And I think I'll make an excellent wife.
So, Oh, you make an excellent wife. You've been married before, right?
I have.
Before they ask it there, you say you make an excellent wife. I hope Kendra asks, why did it get annulled? See, that's a big thing too. That's a red flag. That's a red flag right there, guys. You were married and then you got a divorce or no, but it means that you picked this man and then within 60 to 90 days, you said, no, we need to just end this right here. So I'm kind of curious here. How long did you date this man before you got married? And did you know the red flags before you got annulled? And did you get annulled or did he wind up getting annulment here? Like, we need to know who left here. Majority of the time women leave anyway. But if she left, why did you choose to leave that fast? That's a red flag right there. Because why even get married? Why even do all that to go ahead and end it in 60 days? Y'all didn't have to get married. Y'all could have kept dating. Could have got to know each other a lot more and realized this ain't my guy forever. Or he could say the same, this ain't my girl forever here. That's a red flag too. I hope Kendra asked this, but I doubt it though. Let's go.
Okay. What qualities think you'll make you an excellent wife?
She ain't gonna answer it.
I definitely am big on partnership. I feel like marriage is a team. And like I said earlier, I would definitely contribute to the household financially, as well as like I'm a cook, I clean and all that as well. So.
Okay. Kristen, Marilyn, somebody I got to read, but I'll answer your question after I answer her question. After I finish with you, I want to give you the respect.
Over 100K as a social worker. Yes, I'm a licensed clinical social worker. I work for the government. Plenty of social workers make over 100K.
My lady's a social worker. I'm saying I still don't believe you. I can talk about social workers because social workers in my family. I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I've had 15 years of people in my family who do social work for me to understand how much social workers make in all lines here, right? Even if you get older and then you move into management, things, and you say you work for the government too? Like, do you work directly with the government or you work for a company that is sponsored by the government, which means it takes grants? You see, we can go down this line here, right? And I get what you're saying. I make this here, right? But like Tirlando said, and like the person in the comment section, how is it that every single woman on Kendra's show make $100,000 a year, but only 5% of black women actually make $100,000, right? If that's the case, then every single woman who's called in the Kendra show these last 4 years is the whole black women population of the 6-figure and up club for black women. I'm saying I don't believe it. Because every woman that comes on Kendra says they make that. And I have people in my family that's in the last 15, 16 years make social work. And I've been involved in all various levels. And I remember in the beginning, I didn't do my homework. I used to say, yo, how come you can't make this amount of money here? How do this here, right? And then I realized, after a certain period of time, I realized, I know I work in IT, so I can literally change focus and make the money I really want to make. If I really wanted to right now, I could change my discipline right now if I really want to get out of what I'm doing and I want to focus on cybersecurity, and I could double what I make here. I just like my way of living here, right? I know I make high 6 figures, and I know there's avenues for me to make another high 6 figures. It took me years to find out that social workers are a dime a dozen anyway. Right? There are so many women who go to school for social work and get their degree in social work. Is the reason why they're able to pay them less, because there's so many people who have degrees in it. And when you have an oversaturation of a market, then you can go ahead and pay what you want because you're competing. When you have a limited amount of people that do a certain job, then they can write their ticket and then they can ask for what they want to ask for here. TLN said, yep, when I go back into private practice, it starts at $200K for me. I can make $300,000 right now. I mean, it's like, Dave, you tripping. No, I'm not tripping. I make good money right now. I just got to do a refresher course and pass the certification here. Take me less than about 3 to 4 months to do that here. I can easily make $300,000 right now, right? But you know what though? I know that $300,000 entails. It involves me working another 17 hours a day, and I'm not doing YouTube anymore. And I like my way of living. But if it got to a point, it's like, you know what though? It's time. I need to grind. I'm gonna quit YouTube, and I want to make some extra cash, and I want to go out in the sunset here. I just take 4 or 5 months, and I can make $350. Right? But like I said, with social workers, so many people have social work degrees. So when it comes to hiring, if you come out and say, I want 80,000, you know what that company's gonna say? Yo, we just found someone who actually got 5 years experience and is willing to do it for 45 because they ain't working. You know what I'm saying? There are so many people who got a social worker degree that it's not worth nothing to a degree. So I hear what she's saying. I'm just not buying it because every single woman actually on Kendra said they make that 100,000. You say, yep. When I go, said Tiana said, facts, 70-hour days. Yeah. When I first got started in IT to get where I'm at here, I had to pay my dues, and I know those kind of hours here, right? I wouldn't be on. Here's the thing: is I'm able to do YouTube with my schedule here, right? Let's get back to the video. But my thing is, social workers don't make that kind of money, and if she does, she's the one outlier of all the social workers. Let's continue.
Woo! Woo! Don't get it twisted. I got somebody to read too. Mass back since
Hold on, let me pause it here. Let me get this comment. I'm sorry, guys. Show Enough said, how much does she spend versus savings? How about this, guys? Let's entertain this here. Let's say that she does make $100,000 a year. Remember, Kendra, what her flaws were? She said her weight. She said she was late. And all the things she said was her budgeting. She don't handle her money. Didn't we just talk about that there? So let's entertain it and say, okay, she's one of the very few women who make over $100,000 in social work, right? $100,000 don't mean shit if you don't budget your money and you're spending it all and you're living paycheck to paycheck every week, right? Right, tribe? What does it matter if you're making a gang of money if you openly admit that you're bad with money and you need to work on your budgeting skills? That means that your 100,000 might be the equivalent of someone making 60,000 because you just janky your money away. It doesn't matter if you're making all that money if you ain't do nothing with it. If you're just living just to be living and you're not saving and you're just blowing money away, after a while, that becomes habit. And then your habits is hard to break because you get accustomed to a lifestyle. And then if you already know that you're bad with money and making money, it's kind of hard to go backwards because you know that you got the money to spend and you're constantly living that way here. So even if we're going to entertain the aspect that she does make $100,000 a year, it don't mean a goddamn thing if you don't know how to manage your money because you're broke every week or every 2 weeks when you get paid here. So if you're broke when you're mismanaging your money, it don't matter how much money you make, you just as bad off as the person who makes $30,000 or $40,000 a year.
Reading people, let me read the person that asked me a question. Trish Love said, would you be okay with being with a man that makes way less than you, Kendra? Trish Love, you not me, honey. That's the problem. That's the problem right here. You think life is equal. Life ain't equal, okay? In my worlds, I never have to ask that question because everybody making what they making, boo. So don't worry about me, worry about you. And that's the problem. Y'all think that everything equal. I don't have to ask those questions. I'm actually not worried about it. And I will say this, I actually don't even have a money requirement in dating. So that lets you know that. But I actually don't meet anybody that makes less than way than that just because of my reality of the world I live in. So you not me.
And that's why Kendra's not married. You're around, she's in entertainment. I'll give her this though. She's in entertainment. So the people that she dealt with on WGCI doing interviews before she left to go to California, doing TV shows, things of that nature, being on a panel. So, of course, you're around the men who are making that money. But the same token, though, Kendra's like 46 going on 47 years old, right? And she's still not married. So just because you're around those men doesn't mean that those men want you. Kendra's that exact point here. She may have men entertaining her, pleasing her now and again, breaking her back off, but that's the reason why she froze her eggs. And I think she froze her eggs, right, tribe? And the reason why that she's still single right now. Just because you have access to these men doesn't mean you qualify for these men. And more than likely, Kendra had her husband years ago and threw him away. She even admitted that she was engaged. And then she chose her career over that man. And we're seeing the cascading effect that happens when women choose their career over a good man. If you got a good man, ladies, you better hold on to him because you keep running that gambit so many times and you wondering why you're 35, 40 and you still single. Okay? Her reality could be she's around these men, but these men ain't putting no rings on her finger.
So don't worry about me. Don't ask me what I would do. Ask you what you got to do, Trish, in your life. How about that one? Since you want to, and this is really the problem, is that people won't understand that life is individual. What may work with some people, listen, I don't live the same life as Lori Harvey. I've been around all the men she's ever dated, and I'm not saying, well, why ain't they trying to date? Because they not into me, and I'm okay with that. I don't say, why?
They're not into you because Lori Harvey is 20 years younger than you. I'm not trying to be mean, Kendra, but Lori Harvey's like, what, 26, 27 years old? She's in her mid-20s. You're 45, you're 46 years old, right? I don't care how good looking a woman looks. The problem is they say, women like say, she looks good for her age. Guys don't care about that. This is case point that she's not even realized what she's saying here. She's 46 and Lori Harvey got her 22 decades her junior. And she's around all the same guys that Lori Harvey's able to bag. Why is that? Because men of that status want a young woman. And Kendra had an opportunity being a young woman to probably get these guys, but she focused on her career. Now she's in her 40s hosting this dating show, and she doesn't have these options. And she's literally saying they don't want her. They don't want her because you aged out of that market.
I live the same life. I don't compare my life to nobody else. I live my life. And y'all need to learn that fast. Live your life in your reality. Don't compare you to me because you're not me. So take that how you want it. And if it's
ladies, don't be Kendra. You find yourself a good man, hold that good man down. Do you want to be 46 years old acting, talking like this here? Do you want to have a better soft life? Keep talking like this. Keep putting your career first here, right? Because know what's going to happen? You're going to be knocking on 50, half a hundo, talking about there's no good black men out here when we talk about the Media Man video earlier today. That's the problem. Follow your career and act like this. And literally, Kendra said, those men won't be checking for you anymore, even though you're in them goddamn circles.
sound cocky, it was meant to be, bitch. I'm going to add that part to it, too.
No.
Any more questions?
I'm pausing a lot. She was meant to be single.
Back to you, honey. Now, are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I'm not.
You're not? Okay. Well, download the dating app and set up your profile. And that's how the guy.
No, she going to go through the last minute talking, but she does that every video now. We're done with this here. Hey, before we move on, let me go ahead and get this holler. Shout out to my man T. Lee. You've been waiting for a while here. He came in with the blue plate passing. Thank you, T. Lee. Dropping the $2 holler. Says, what social worker makes $100K? I don't believe that either. I've been around it for 16 years. Hey, T. Lee. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with that super. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for that holler, man. I do not find any woman in social work or man in that factor making $100,000. And then the mere thing is, I don't care what your title is. It's a saturated market. So many women go to college and get the wrong degrees. And then they jack up so much student loan debt, but they say that I'm an educated woman and have this degree under a wall. But then when it translates to you getting the job, most social workers coming out, getting their degree and coming out of college ain't making no more than about $30,000 a year. And then you really got to grind for the next 15 years or so to hopefully get into the 50, 60,000. There's certain other certificates, certain other degrees that you got to go back, get your master's. Then that's more student loan debt that you're going to pay out of pocket so that maybe you can make 60 to 70,000, right? Now, I know that the DMV area is expensive, so maybe jobs pay a little bit more, but if she making 100,000, she's one of the very few social workers that make 100,000. And like I said, if for purposes of conversation cases here, I'll give her that she makes 100,000 because by her own admission, she don't live like 100,000. Because if you got bad budgeting problems and you live beyond your means and you don't know how to take care of your money, it don't matter if you make $100,000 a year. You can't budget your money. You're just as bad as someone who makes $30,000 a year. The only difference is you can afford a better place than a person who's making less than average. But when it's all said and done, when you pay your bills, you pay your rent, you pay your water bill, you pay your electric bill, you pay your internet, you pay your insurance, you pay your food bill, you put the gas in the car, and then at the end of the month with your remaining money, if you still have the same amount of money as the person making $35,000 a year, then what the hell? All you is house poor. House poor, and like she said, don't take care of your finances. Hey, what's going on? Mr. Walker's in the building. Shout out to Mr. Walker, one half of SBC Nation coming in. I've been here for almost 3.5 hours, dropping the $5 holla with the super sticker, guys. And you know what happens when you drop a super sticker? That means no questions, no comments. He dropped this holla for the straight love of the game. How you doing, Mr. Walker, man? How you doing, brother? Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that super sticker. Hey, man, I hope you're living right, Mr. Walker, man. Good to see you. Hope you and your partner in crime doing well over by SBC Nation. Y'all killing it, man. Keep supporting them. If y'all listening on the replay gang, if y'all ninja watching, as well as my live people here, we have a huge ninja watcher. We have a huge replay gang. That's one thing I noticed, though. May not have a big live audience like we used to because I'm inconsistent, work be kicking my ass, but we have a huge replay gang, right? So if y'all listening on the playback here, if y'all ain't supporting SBC Nation, y'all need to go ahead and do that. Those are my peoples. Like I said, I'm cool with anybody who's cool with me. Ain't no hate here. I just don't get down the goddamn liars and scammers of the YouTube world here. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of liars. It's a whole bunch of scammers. It's a whole bunch of fake it till we make it cats out here, But if I'm showing love to somebody, then there's some real stuff here. So shout out to SBC Nation, Mr. Walker in the building, man. All love, man. So all right, tribe, it's 10:30. Where it's time to call tonight. See you later, Sheila. Good to see you, girl. So like I was saying here, right? It's just so funny that either the women on Kendra have 5 kids by 4 different men, 4 kids by 4 different men, 3 kids by 2 different men, got 2 kids and just broke up with their boyfriend 2 days ago and had their cheap smash, right? They're either that or they're making $100,000 a year or more. And they want a guy making $100,000 or more. And because why they want that? Because we live in expensive areas, so you gotta make that much live out here. No, you don't. Here's one thing I will say. It's ideal for my men out there that if you're not doing what you're supposed to, I hope that we put a battery in your back so you can step your game up, but not for a woman, but for yourself. Everything, prices and services, goods is going up while wages are stagnating and going down here. You can't afford to be average. If you're average now, work your hardest to get a little bit above average and keep inching above that and keep inching above that. Average is not going to get your ass out of problems here if you get into an emergency or if prices of goods are going up here. Imagine being an average person living in California and you lose everything. You lose your house, the insurance company's going to screw you all over. If you're average, you're fucked. If you ain't taking care of your money game right, you're SOL. I need to put a battery in my fellas' backs here, not to be content on being just average. No, I need you to strive to go above and beyond there so that when it gets to a point in your life, you're making a decent amount of money so you can be a little bit comfortable. I'm not saying that because if you guys live unlike the DMV or you live in the West Coast and you got to make this money to survive here. I'm saying that you don't have to make this kind of money to live in these areas, but it's ideal to buy and purchase in these areas if you make that kind of money. If you don't make that money, you can't buy, you got to rent, right? But when women say, oh, you need to make this live out here. No, you don't. It's ideal. But to make that kind of money, it's talking about buying. T. Lee said, T&E people make good money, but most tend to live above their means. Yeah, a lot. But here's the thing, though, T. Lee. You are so right on that. But the numbers showcase that everybody's not making good money. We have pockets of areas where people are making good money, T. Lee, but we look at the whole United States and everybody's not making that. I get it where that you're going to have a lot more people in the DMV area, right, making good money. You have a lot more people in here in Chicago that makes good money. Of course, because of California, you got to make a certain amount of money in California, right? The same thing for New York, right? But then you go to everywhere else here, that's where all the wages balance out. You get a high populated metropolis in the major hubs and areas who's making that money, but then we forget there's the rest of the goddamn country. So, but you are right though, T. Lee. The people who do make good money, they live above their means because if they say, I make this money, I get the next check and I can go pay it off, and not realizing that you're robbing Peter to pay Paul. Because you make good money, you go ahead and say, I got this next check here, and you keep living beyond your means, you keep putting things on credit cards, you keep swiping saying, okay, I'll pay it over time, and then you keep adding, you keep adding, you keep adding, and then things build up, and it keeps building up, and it keeps building up, and you know what happens then? And then you find yourself in all kinds of bloody debt, and you can't do nothing, and then you're really stuck in the crib. Hey, before I keep going here, shout out to my man, he back again. Mr. Walker back in the building for another $5 holla. He put a green in here. He didn't do no super sticker this time. He gave me a few words saying, salute, Brother Dave. Well, Mr. Walker, my man, 50 grand. Salute to you too, brother. Oh, man, Mr. Walker in the building, showing love. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla again. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with that another super $10 in the bank, baby. $10 in the bank. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Dropping that green in the chat here. Hold on. Let me go acknowledge you over here. Let me go back to YouTube over here. Where are you at? Boom, boom. Yeah, I got to acknowledge you over here. And I can't do it there. All right. Appreciate you, brother. Lifestyle creep. Lifestyle creep is dangerous. Man, who you telling, man? You start adding, then you say to yourself, I can afford this. I just got to spread it out over 3 or 4 months. And then you say, okay, that's only cost me $40 a month now because I spread that thing out. Or it's only cost me $100 extra. Oh, I add this too, and I'll spread that out over 6 months here, right? And it keeps adding up. And then you're trying to keep up with the Joneses because you want to go out all the time. You want to do this. You want to do that. You want to do X. You want to do Y. You want to do Z. What's going on, Gloria? Thank you. Keep telling the truth. Appreciate you, girl. Thank you for coming through. You know? But when women say, I can't be with you because if you live out here, you got to make this kind of money. Well, let's say, for instance, for conversation purposes again, I'm going to use this one last example here, right? Again, if she does make $100,000 plus years of social worker, which I'm having the hardest ass time to believe. But that's the problem with women here when it comes to finances. She's already said she's bad with money. But you need another guy making $100,000 a year. If you making $100,000, and let's say he's making 75 or 80, that could put you over the top. Yes, he's making less than you, and I know that's not ideal, and I know majority of the time that probably won't work out because a woman's going to look down on this, guys. But if women were actually logical in the sense that you made $100,000 a year and then you're already saying that you're bad with money, and here's this man that can come into your life that makes a good salary and can help you balance the books and get you out of your rut here because you're paying, here's what ladies forget, you're paying 100% of everything. If a man comes into your life and then y'all work out and be together, you're no longer paying 100% anymore. You are single paying 100%, and then you will throw away a man making $75,000, $80,000 a year because he don't make $20,000 more a year. You need that $100,000 marker. You need that now to realize that that man who is making good money, who's in the top 13 percentile, you pull your resources together, next thing you know, combined, you're making $200,000 a year, right? But you need 100,000 and up. And don't even realize that the men making that kind of money is looking at a 40-year-old woman with a 16-year-old teenage daughter. The average man who has foresight and knowledge is going to say, why would I deal with a woman with a teenage daughter? That is a recipe for a disaster for a single man. It's bad enough that she got kids and you got a 16-year-old daughter. Oh my God, that is a recipe to go down in hell, guys. Thank you, Mr. Walker. I got to come right back behind you with Gloria in the building. She's also dropping the $4.99 $5 holla, pushing the super sticker here. But guys, you see what goes on with super stickers here, right? No questions. No comments. Gloria dropped this holla once again for the straight love of the game. Gloria in the building. Appreciate you. Hey, Gloria. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you. Super sticker in the house. Thank you, Gloria. Appreciate you. Thank you for that holla. You see, women want to be short-sighted here, that you want to go to the highest suitor. Not realizing that highest suitor may not be looking for marriage at all. Because I'll be honest with you, the guys in my circle, once they started making six figures, when it came to marriage, they threw that shit out the door. They were single, making damn good salary, no debt, and then after taxes, bringing home north of $4,000 to $5,000 a pay period. And then the guys who I know, they don't live beyond their means. They have a nice place, but their place is costing them about $1,800 to $2,000 a month. They got a nice car, but their car is paid off too as well. So they're bringing home $10,000 a month after taxes and contributing to their 401k and retirement. And their expenditure bills going out is between $2,500, $3,000 max. So they live in nice areas, but not going beyond their means, which means that they got $7,000 in hardcore cash to deal with their entire month. You know how much tricking a man can do with $7,000 cash in their pocket after they pay all their goddamn bills? And then when the guys, when they realize how much money they have and they're able to live like this, say, man, Dave, why would I get married? I'm doing good right now. I get to eat out. When I eat out, I get to treat myself. It's not paying for two. I can go all out and spend for one. And maybe I'm spending like $100, $125. If I took her out, it'd be north of $200. I could trick off $100, $125 on a dinner by myself. You know what I'm saying? And then the girls that be in their circle, they know that the guy's got money and they may trick off a little bit, but it's not no investment. Jay Walker said, ain't tricking if you got it. Facts. If you got it, ain't tricking. That's just your life. But then they realize, yo, if I'm making this kind of money, I can carousel these women. I ain't trying to settle down right now because, like we said, a man gets to a certain age, he make a certain type of money. Ladies, you better get that man on the way up when he wants to get married because the majority of men, it's not that many of them. Because I said only 7% of black men make $100,000 a year. 7%, and that's all married, single, gay, fat, straight, whatever like that, right? So when you get to a certain plateau and then you get to a certain age, ladies, you don't get that man when he is young and he is heavy on the simping because guys, come on now, we're a little bit older crowd here. We're a little bit older here. We got some young cats here, but we're middle age and up here, right? When y'all's in y'all 20s, you know you wanted a girl to settle down with. You was listening to that Usher song. I need a girl that, it was not Usher, it was Diddy. I need a girl that's right. I need a girl in my life. I need a girl that, hey, come on, man. We were listening to Diddy in the 2000s before we didn't know he was taking it like that. Take that, right? But we were young in our 20s and we would say, man, I don't need to be out here. I love to have a gang woman, but I just need me one good girl who can go ahead and be good to me and go ahead and handle my needs and I can ride off in the sunset. Ladies, you are looking for the dude in his 20s when we're simping. The problem is, Loon. Thank you, Jay. It's Loon. Yes. Yeah, I forgot about Loon. Yeah, that was Loon. Yeah. Then you're right on point of the numbers. Thank you, T193. So what we're talking about here is that when a guy is young in his 20s, especially me, I was extra simping in my 20s. Extra heavy. It was extra gravy, baby. It was extra gravy. Oh my God, oh my gosh, too, we all were simping in our 20s. And then when you get in your 30s and that light switch kicks in, you make a few dollars, and then the simping gets a little bit lower, and gets a little bit lower, and you start dealing with some banshee-ass women that breaks your heart, and you realize they're nothing but no good, and then you get a few more banshees in your life, and you see that, and it keeps rinse and repeat. So by the time that the guys that you want, ladies, that's making $150,000, $200,000 a year with no debt, no kids, and got a good car, a nice crib, right? He's seen all you ladies from the bottom before he got to the top. He's seen all y'all, and now he realizes that you may turn like a T. Orlando. Like, I don't need to get married right now. Forget that mess. It's a waste of my goddamn time. Right? And so you then see these guys who you want, and these are the guys who's going to run through you. They'll show you some good time. They'll show you a good lifestyle. Like, oh, he living like this here, but he ain't taking you seriously here. Ain't taking you seriously here. So, villain activated, right, Mr. Walker? Oh, a couple of my guys. Hey, I have a couple of guys who are straight up villains now. And you wanna know something? They shouldn't be villains. They shouldn't be dastardly like this. The women did that to them. They were hardcore in their 20s, good dudes, they were faithful and did everything from them guys. Maybe just a little bit extra, but that's the way my guys are. They're giving dudes, right? And the women that they kept dealing with, who I thought they were good women, burned left after left after left after left. And then my guys got to their 30s and got to their mid-30s and then they got to their 40s. Then the money game picked up. I'm the brokest one in my crew. I'm the brokest one in my crew. I got cats making $500,000-$600,000 a year. But when the dastardly deeds were going on with these women, they were making $70,000 to $80,000 a year. That's damn good money, guys, right? $70,000, $80,000 is damn good money. And the women were still doing what they were doing. And then they got to their 30s and hit another leap. And then they got to 35 and hit another leap. Now these guys are making $300,000-$400,000. Got a few who make $500,000, still single. And you know what the thing when we talk about is like, man, Dave, they could have had me at 27. A couple of them could have had me at 26 or 28. And then they ran and then they did what they did. Now here I am, 38, 39, 42, 43 years old. I'm getting to the bag. I got a guap in the bank already. So even if I do lose my job, I got enough savings to live off of the next year before I even start sweating, And it's like, yo, I just run through them now, Dave. Why? That's all they're good for. I don't trust them. I make too much money to trust them now. They could have got me when I made less money. But now that I make too much money, I can't trust none of these chicks here. I give them a good time and that's about it. Because if they couldn't be with me at 70 or 80,000, I don't trust these chicks at 450 or 500,000. Shodo says, not getting older, I'm getting better. Facts. Yeah, I said that. I said that on many birthdays on my Facebook timeline. So almost every year. I said, yo, we're not getting older, we're getting better. You know what I'm saying? I know we get older and physically we may slow down, but the mind, guys, our mind gets sharper. Our mind gets quick. Guys, mentally, we don't hit our prime until we get to our mid-40s anyway, into our 50s. And then that's when we get into our earning potential anyway. So once your brain is on point, and then that catches up with your earning potential, and then guys know what they've been dealing with, ladies, you're in trouble. And I'm saying you're in trouble because just like Kendra, you probably had your husband 15, 20 years ago. Right? You chose your career, or he too broke because he only make 50, 60,000. He's a nice guy, and I need a thug, or I need someone a little bit harder. I need someone rough around the edges. I need someone to throw me up against the wall. I need to feel a certain type of way I need someone to put me in my place. And just like that meme that we're seeing was that tonight's conversation, I can't remember where Anton Daniels on, talking about all the girls in the past, we're dealing with drug dealers and wrong guys, and now that we're older, you need to get over it. No. We not making those mistakes no more. Guys can't make those mistakes. They're not making those mistakes. So as I go back to this woman here with this example here, social work making $100,000 a year. That's not a prize. See you making that much money when you're bad with money management. And guys recognize that. You making this kind of money, but where's your money going? Yes, you live in a high price area, but you openly admit that you're bad with money. If you make $100,000 in a high rent area and then you live within your means, you can afford to live anywhere. Even in California, even though you got to downgrade your resources, you got to go to the outskirts here. If you're making six figures in California, you can try to go beyond your means to get a big ass house, or you can relocate and get more bang for your buck. Hey, I'm thinking about that right now. I want to get a new house, right? And I could spend a gang of money in Naperville, Illinois, because that's what I want. I want to move to Naperville, Illinois. I want to move or Wheaton, Illinois. Nice ass houses. Nice house, but because of the market and inflation and everything, the house that I want costs like $1.1 million, guys. Yeah. The house that I want was 1.1, 1.2. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm stacking coin up, right? I got my savings. I got my equity in my house. I got other means, you know. I figure in about 2 years or so that can happen, right? Do I really need that $1.2 million house? Be dope to have. Don't get it twisted. I'm not trying to act like a miser. It'd be dope to have. It'll be my forever home. But then I'm thinking, right? I'm just giving you my example and how men think and how we calculate people who do bad with money. I can go 1.2, 1.1 over here, and then it would, it's like, damn, it's a lot of money. But if I drive just 10 minutes south to Plainfield, Illinois, now, I know it's not in the heart, and I know that I'm a few miles away from the highway, but I'm looking at myself like, you know what, though? I'm in the house all the goddamn time. I work remotely like 65% of the time. I'm in the office like another 15% of the time, and then I'm in New York another like 20% of the time, right? But I'm in the house more than anything. And then when I'm in the house, I get done working, then I'm on YouTube, I'm still in the house. Do I really need to pay so much money for a place I'm not even leaving out the crib? I can go to Plainfield and I can get the exact same crib for $700,000. I'm 15 minutes further south. I get a bigger crib that I get more bang for my buck. So it's one of those things is like, I get the location, or do I want to be, or I might be house poor, or I get more bang for my buck. And, you know, I just got to drive a few extra minutes when I go out. See, these are things that guys talk about and analyze. Like when it comes to living in expensive areas. It's expensive as hell to live at, but how do you navigate around that? Went from Henny and Hypnotic to a wine selection. I like that, showed up. Yeah. I like that. Yeah, Henny and Hypnotic. Man, we drank heavy Hypnotic in the 2000s. We drank heavy Hypnotic in the 2000s. Yo, in between 2001 to 2005, if I went over a chick's crib with a bottle of Hypnotic, she'll see that little blue bottle and it's like, it's on. Let me stop showing up. You got me laughing up here. Pooh Man says, Cam 8, Nick 12, NBA 2. Oh, okay. You killing me, man. Yeah. Like I was saying, though, you can make a lot of money, ladies, but if you're not managing your money right, you're no different than a woman who makes only $35,000, $40,000 a year. You have all this money you're making, but you live in a high rent area and you're bad at managing your money. So it's all going out the door, and at the end of the month, you still ain't got no money. Right? You still ain't got no money. You're no different than the person making $35,000, $40,000, even though you're making $100,000. So that's where I'm talking about right now, as far as I want everybody to strive to make more money if you can, because, all good. We're not going backwards, we're only going forward. But at the same time, be mindful of how you're moving, because just because you make a certain dollar amount doesn't mean that you can't live right. Just because an area is high price, don't mean you can't afford to live there. And then women are discounting men who may not make this kind of money. But if you pulled your resources together, not 50-50, but if you pulled yourself together, you can have a damn good life. Because women fail to forget that when you're single and alone, you're paying for 100% of everything. If you get yourself a decent guy who has a decent, stable career, you don't got to pay 100% anymore. Now you are able to save. If he was single by himself, he's paying 100% by himself. So if you come together and pull your resources, it's not 50-50, but you're able to cut back and then stack your money properly. And if that guy's a good guy too, you can go off in the sunset and get off the goddamn streets. And that is the main thing that I want to say at the end here. You're looking for the highest bidder when the ultimate goal is to get out of the streets. The streets don't love nobody. The streets is the streets. There is nothing sexy about the streets. There is nothing sexy about outside. You know what's sexy? Got your crib paid off. You know what's sexy? You in the cut and you dealing with someone who rocks with you. You know what's also sexy? Having north of 6 figures of savings, and who knows, by the time you get to your 50s, if you can stack up and get 7 figures in your savings account, that's sexy. But you constantly chasing after that what? That mythical Negro, that magical Negro, and don't even realize that that dude got tired of all the women that did him dirty when he was on the way up, so he just want to give you a few nights here and there and keeping the buck with you. T. Lee says, and that's why the economy is bad. All these women making money and not spending on the infrastructure, only on frivolous and useless, meaningless hair and makeup and waist trainers. That's a good point there, T. Lee. That's a good point. Spend all their money on hair and waist trainers, stuff like that, and no investing in nothing sound there, right? They buy the hair and the hair is no good in 2 or 3 weeks. You know, you're buying waist trainers when if you actually had a decent diet and kept your calories down, you know, you'd be in decent good shape here. I know things might be a little bit hard for certain people, but you know what though? Stop eating bad food, stop eating junk food, stop eating the wrong time of night. So, hey, shout out to that woman there. I wasn't trying to go in that hard, but it's the same thing for all these, I'm not saying all, but the majority of modern women. They all want the same guy, and the guys know today who's making that kind of money, got that status, know that they're sought out for. So they're only, if they even choose to settle down, it's because they found a diamond in the rough. It's like, oh, she's different from all these other ones. And even then, he's gonna have one eye open like CBS because he ain't gonna go down that route just the way he's gonna see if she's actually worth it. All these women want the same guy that's 6 feet tall, that makes north of $100,000 a year, got 6-pack abs, like I said, weighs 180 to 200 pounds, and got a 6-inch or north long wang like the ladies' man. It's the wang. Right? It's the wang. But then the fellas who know that is like, yo, these hoes ain't loyal. So they gonna tell you what you want to hear and kick it and then keep it moving. One thing they will not say is, oh, we got a future together. He's gonna tell you how you feel right in that moment. And so, ladies, you gotta stop listening to your girlfriends and you gotta get off social media. And you know what the problem is? They can't. They will value their friends over a good man. They can't get off social media because they think social media is all everything when social media be lying to y'all asses. You know, so I'm going in like this because this woman's north in her 40s right now, got a 16-year-old. And the thing that she's asking for, all the men who are in that demographic is not checking for that. Hate to tell y'all ladies this. They may see something that's like, she all right. Some guys may say, low-hanging fruit, baby. Low-hanging fruit. Let me go ahead and knock this out the park here. I don't feel like dealing with some of these 9 and 10 I'm dealing with. There's so much of a headache. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna knock back this 5. She gonna be more reasonable. I ain't wifing her. I just want to deal with something that's that's at least a little bit more logical. Let me knock down this 5. Maybe she's okay to kick with every now and then. But he ain't gonna take you serious. He ain't gonna rock like that. You know why? Because he already seen the game, he know the game, and is keeping moving. So this is just my PSA to say, y'all chasing the same man, and all those men know it, and it's just like shooting fish in a barrel. It all depends on what kind of fish do they want for the night. Do I want this one? Do I want this one? Am I going to simp a little bit for this one because she's a little bit bad and fine? I'll simp. I got to go a little bit harder on this one. I'm a simp, but, it's just for a few nights. I ain't going to go ahead and hardcore simp. I just know I got to go a little bit above and beyond the Call of Duty. And this one here is like, low-hanging fruit. I ain't got to go that hard. She can just take it and keep it moving. Right? But at the end of the day, y'all chase after the same kind of man, and then y'all going to all be single and lonely. And the problem that we have in our country and our infrastructure is our country is not built to have this many single women. That's why China got a problem. They have a population problem. They also got a problem with single women. That's the reason why when they try to give Kevin Samuels so much grief, when he talked about leftover women, he used the dialogue and information from China, right? and he applied it to Western world here. And it made it seem like that he came up with leftover women when a whole demographic of people in China uses that terminology. But the West don't want to accept it because we think we high and mighty. Kim Sanders didn't come up with, leftover women. China, the country, the government said we have too many leftover women. So one thing is our country is going to be on the same road as China, that we're not built to have this many single women who do not or are not married or have a man to be there for them, because it gets to a point where everybody's age out of the workforce. But for women, y'all age out faster. And when y'all age out faster, you gotta wonder about is where you gonna have money to live off in your 60s, unless you're dependent on your kids. And that's a goddamn shame that you're going to get to a certain point, you ruin every relationship that you have, and now you're going to put that onus, you're going to put that burden on your shorties when it's their time to live their life, but they can't because mama is guilt-tripping them because mama need help living. So fellas, be careful out there. I have my megaphone out.
Run! Look out, guys! Run! Run! Run!
Had to get the megaphone out. Run, guys. If you find any woman who is talking like the women we talk about tonight, it ain't worth it. Don't do it. It ain't that serious. And I get it. Some of y'all be like, well, hey, man, all these women act the same. I get it, too. You know, it can be that way at times. Yo, mama black. Right. TND, I have the perfect video for that. Send it over to me, Pooh Man. You know you my number one mod game. But I went on my little soliloquy because I've seen so many women and I've seen so many things just recently, around Christmas, New Year's, and seeing certain videos. And I've been on YouTube now for 3 years now. And it's like, you're doing the same things and you're not gaining anything. When are y'all gonna learn? Or maybe you won't learn. Maybe you're gonna try to hold on hope that this magical Negro is gonna go ahead and sweep off your feet and save you. Nope. This is a message to all you women out there that most of y'all who are never gonna be married, you probably had your husband 10, 15, 20 years ago. Now he's on to bigger and better things, and your ass alone eating Haagen-Dazs. So I'm just telling y'all right now, don't think that you can keep running to the well, keep getting a new Negro. You find the guy that you got, stick on to him, because you may find a guy similar to that, but he ain't looking for no marriage or commitment. He's going to smash, and then next year you build your body count, and then now you can't pair bond. You keep rinsing, repeating, and then by the time you get 35, 40, all the minutes at the yard, they ain't even called no more. You wondering why the phone goes silent. The phone goes silent because you hit the wall, it passed on by, you threw away your opportunities, and now you're wondering why. Not a good look, y'all. Not a good look. All right, guys. Yes, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. I'm going to get out of here, guys. We've been here for 4 hours. Well, we're 1 minute shy of 4 hours, guys. So this has been, it said rinse and re-skeeting. Yeah, I like that one, Mr. Walker. Rinse and skeet and re-skeet. You rinse and re-skeet. You rinse and re-skeet because that's what they're getting skeeted in. Skeet, 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 skeet. From the windows to the wall. From the sweat drip down my balls. All these females. Oh, I'm sorry. I had a flashback from 2005. Sorry, Mr. Walker. I had a flashback from 2005. I thought I was in the club on Chicago Avenue. I thought I was on State Street. I thought I was at the House of Blues. I thought I was on Dearborn. I thought I was at the old Red Line Club in Chicago. I thought I was at the old Ice Bar on Chicago Avenue. I'm going back to the mid-2000s. That was my prime. Ski, muff. Hey, those some good times, boy. If y'all were in Chicago in the mid-2000s, hey, I know Lil Jon's in the South. I know Lil Jon. Hey, Chicago, we were bumping heavy Lil Jon. Hey, man, that was a good time to be alive. If you were in Chicago I feel sorry for these young kids now. I really feel, after COVID, they don't know how to club. Everybody buys bottles and sections and no one dances. everybody and all the women are trying to go to the guys in sections. No one's dancing and everything like that. The club scene ain't the same no more. Man, we had a peak up to I was like 28 to 29, 30 years old, man. After COVID, these young cats don't know about the club game and how it's changed. Man, it was a time to be alive. Chicago used to be on and popping. One of my favorite spots should be the Funky Buddha Lounge. And to go from the window to the wall. If you from Chicago, you old enough, you know what the Funky Buddha Lounge. Shout out to my old heads out here. And shout out to my man, Mr. Walker, again, coming back with a super sticker, the $5 holla. My man is showing some love tonight, man. I appreciate you, Mr. Walker, man. It's a super sticker. You know what that means? No questions, no comments. He dropped this holla for the straight love of the game, my brother. Hey, Mr. Walker. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that super sticker. Appreciate you, man. Tila, like people from Chicago came down south to the HBCUs. We had a gang in Chicago, Detroit, and Pine Bluff. Oh, Arkansas Pine Bluff, Tila? Yeah. I know people went to Arkansas Pine Bluff. Tila? Oh, hell yeah. I don't know what it was in the mid-2000s, Tila. Arkansas, Pine Bluff, came up to Chicago, Chicagoland, and told all the black folks, come on down. Hey, T. Lee, and matter of fact, when we had our Battle of the Bands at Soldier Field for the Classic, you know, because, you know, Chicago, we got our Battle of the Bands too. We import. We don't got no black colleges. We don't got no HBCUs in Chicago, right? So every year, we have our Battle of the Bands where we take 2 HBCUs. Oh, you saw 96? Yeah, I'm talking my time. Oh, it was still popping in the mid-2000s, T. Lee, up to the late 90s, because I graduated in 98. So I'm saying from like 98 to like 2007, hey, I don't know what it was, but Arkansas, the South came up to Chicago and said, come hither, come thither, all you Negroes. Come to Pine Bluff. I'm talking a good segment of my time, man. Like there was a hot segment. It was like, yo, I'm going to Arkansas. I'm like, word? And then, like I said, when we had the Black Classic, because like I said, there's no HBCUs in Chicago, but every year 2 schools would come up in Soldier Field to do the Classic and do the Battle of the Bands. And Arkansas Pine Bluff would be a regular up here at Soldier Field. Arkansas Pine, it wouldn't be like the Grambling of the world, you know, or Southern, you know. You see the Arkansas Pine Bluffs and all the other schools that come up to Chicago. So I feel you, T. Lee. Hey, man. I don't know what y'all was doing in Arkansas. Y'all just, and we felt, we was like, yo, we're going to Arkansas. We're going to Pine Bluff. Hey, man, yo, Pine Bluff was getting it. Pine Bluff was getting it. I know you're talking 96, man, but a little bit after that, for like another hot decade, I don't know what it's like now. I don't know if a lot of Chicago folks are going to Arkansas Pine Bluff, but from like 98 to like 2007, 2008, like that 10-year window for me, I saw a whole bunch of cats like, yo, I'm going to Arkansas. Like, word? Do you, fella? Do you? Thank you, Mr. Walker. Appreciate you for that holler too as well. Yeah, I just say it was a time to be alive in Chicago. I'm about to get out of here in a second. I've been here for 4 hours. I'm just saying though, these kids don't know how to club anymore. I feel sorry for them. You know, like all the things that's changed in the game here. You know, we made it hot at 95, 96, T. Lee, for real. Hey, T. Lee taking credit. Yo, hey, we made it hot first. You know, 95, 96, it was on, Dave. Then y'all came through. T. Lee, you killing me, brother. So we made it hot. Hey, shout out to you, man. Hey, I ain't mad at Arkansas Pine Bluff, man. A lot of cats I knew went there. A lot of people got degrees, got the experience, got to be around a whole bunch of good black people and got the experience and got to be around there instead of being up here in Chicago where we're like a mixed integrated crowd here. You know, you got away from Whitey and got around your fellow brother, man. I ain't mad at y'all, man. Do you? I mean, there's a part of me deep down that wish I went to HBCU, but I didn't though. You know, I was rocking with the PWI. Hey, you know, but that was my lot in life. The PWI got me here, you know. Shout out to all the white people. White people. All right, guys, let me get out of here, y'all. That's my time. It's 4 hours. You know, making up a little bit of lost time because I wasn't able to live stream this weekend. Gonna see, well, we're gonna do some more lives this week. Gonna drop some more video content this week, you know. Long as the work, the plantation doesn't take me down. You know, hey, since it's the top of the year, before I go, it's the top of the year. Shout out to my New York people, right? Y'all know I be in New York all the time. That's where my job is at. I'm already trying to figure out when to come to New York. Like my managers, we're trying to figure out if we're going to have a project outing going on the end of January. That's a quick turnaround to me, try to go to New York in 2 weeks, but we can figure that out. But I want the replay gang come in the comment section. If you're actually here to AIC, if you're actually in New York, y'all give me a suggestion when I should come to New York. It's not a one time. We got the budget is open. So since the budget is open, I might be in New York 6-7 times this year. So for my New York brethren, y'all tell me if y'all know anything that's popping off this whole year, y'all let me know. I'm already thinking about going to go to the first weekend of March for the Tank Davis fight to Orlando. You know, Tank's fighting in Brooklyn, so I'm thinking about going to town that last week of February because March 1st is like that Saturday, right? So I'm trying to find out, like outside of that first weekend of March here, is there any time of the year that my New York brothers want me to come to the NY, come to Manhattan? Because I'm going to be in New York a lot this year. TNT did stream because the snow and power went out. No, my internet wasn't working. The snow, I stream in the snow. That's not a problem to Orlando. The snow, if anything, the snow is actually a blessing. Because when it's snowing, that means I'm going to keep my black ass in the house and I might as well go ahead and pull up for about 4 or 5 hours. You know, and then if I don't do the pull up, I can make some videos because I don't got to worry about the streets is calling me. I don't need the streets calling me. You know, like Pookie in New Jack City, remember when Ice-T, he was like, hey, man, it just keeps calling me. Just this crack, man, just keeps calling me, man. It just keeps calling me. I don't know what to do, man. I be like Pookie sometimes, man. I want to be out in the streets. But you know what? The snow keeps me in because, you know, I don't want to keep calling me. You know, so shout out to the snow to keep me in. But no, my internet was janky, man. My internet was mad janky. And because my internet is janky, I didn't want to struggle stream. You see how clear the picture is. You see the dexterity. You can see my forehead shining right now. The forehead is shining here right now because, we got a crispy, clean screen here. The last thing I don't want to do is struggle stream. I'm looking, I got a 480p connection looking like it's 2002. It's like, this ninja looking crazy here, you know? Said, pull out. No, pull up. Sounded just like him, says Jay. So yeah, man, no, but y'all let me know, New York people out there. I'm gonna bring up a few more times here. Outside of the first weekend of March for the Tank Davis fight, because I haven't booked that trip yet, but I think I am. You know, I'm supposed to be in New York that last week of February, first weekend of March for the Tank fight at the Barclays. Last time I was at the Barclays for Deontay Wilder's fight back in October of 2022. Yeah, it's been about 2 years and change since I've been to the Barclays. So for my New York people out there, let me know what's up. Let me know what's popping this year outside of that there. I'll see if I'll make it through. All right. Let's see. Is there anything else going on in the chat here before I get out of here? Anything popping before I go? I see Jay Tillman came in here, and I see Pooh Man just sent me an email. So thank you, Pooh Man. I'll get to that in a second. Appreciate you. Link up with Drew. Hey, T. Orlando, Drew's the one that told me about Fanon earlier today. Drew's the one who sent me the information about Fanon earlier today, T. Orlando. So, anyways, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I appreciate everybody that showed love and support here. Let me go ahead and shout out to the regulars. I see my resident hater, T. Orlando, Mr. Walker in the building. Jay came in through late. Thomas. Vikings are fraud. Oh, I got to watch Monday Night Football. I'm going to find out in a second. Shout out to Pooh Man, my number one mod in the game. Shout out to Merch who came in here. Shout out to you, Merch. Who else we got? I said Jay Walker. Show Nuff is in the building. Shout out to Show Nuff. Who else was in the building here? Sheila, she left already. Jurgen left already. Who else? I'm just trying to send some names out here. Who else is in the building? Pinball. Shout out to my man Pinball. Who else here? Mr. What the Hell's in the building. JM was in the building. Shout out to you. Who else was here? Oh, man. So many more people I can't see in the chat here. Quick was in the building. Shout out to my man Quick. You know, let me go ahead and do that. I'm forgetting some names, but y'all know who you are. Y'all the usual suspects. Let me do that here. Man, before I go, shout out to you, Thomas. I didn't mean to forget you. You've been in the building too. Okay. So like I said, guys, like, comment, subscribe, click on that bell notification below. Also, you can support the channel by super chat, super thanks, super stickers. You can become a member. We got 2 levels. One drops the exclusive content where we do the members of videos only. We also got the Cash App, $ that dude named Dave. And if you ain't got no money, you gotta do some shopping. remember this. I am a part of Temu's team now. I'm an affiliate ambassador. You can go in the description box for all my latest videos, and I'm gonna change up my current promo for the next videos here. But if you download the app and use my promo code, you get a 30% off your first purchase here. We also still have the $100 coupon bundles here that's going on there. So if you look in the description box below from this live stream and all my videos for the last close to month or so, you can get that promo code, you can get that affiliate link, and get your shopping on. And if you ain't got no money to support me, if you do that, I get a little bit of help and assistance. So show y'all love. And also, if you want to become a YouTuber, I got an affiliate link for StreamYard so you can make good videos like this here. But on that note, guys, we gonna get out of here. Hold on, let me make sure I do this here. What you saying here? You saying here, that dude name, too shy of 100 subs. Hey, good for you, Jay. Keep grinding, man. It's a grind. I remember when I got to my first 100, man. It's a grind, man. Keep it up. Keep the strive alive, man. Keep the strive alive. All right, y'all, I'm out of here. I appreciate y'all. And on that note, I'm that dude named Dave, and I am out of here. Deuces, people.